Noob, Canada is not a real place. Canada is fictional. There's nothing up there. It's a conspiracy theory. It doesn't actually exist. Come on, man. That's just North America, alright? There is no Canada. Let me turn the screen block off. Same with Australia. It's not a real place. They don't exist. I'm sorry that you had to find this out from me, but on that note, what's up? Back here with Halo. There's one thing I want to check, but I don't think. Yeah, I can't do it without losing progress. Hopefully it didn't set me too far back. Oh no, it actually did pretty well with that.
This must be the control room. Subtle. The entrance to the control center is at the top of that.
Oh wait, let me turn up the audio for the game. I forgot I turned it down because Slim was in the call.
Structure. Bring me up there. I should be able to get us inside.
Oh shit. Forgot about that. So one thing I hate about this part is the damn...
Analyzing. The control room. Subtle. The entrance to the control center is at the top of that pyramid structure. Bring me up there and I should be able to get us inside.
Forgot about this part. These damn banshees always hate this part. Yeah, I have no weapons to really counter that. Especially since the plasma pistol in this game doesn't EMP like it does in every other game except, what the fuck? What the fuck even killed me?
Analyzing. This must be the control room. Subtle. The entrance to the control center is at the top of that pyramid structure. Bring me up there and I should be able to get get us inside.
I don't know what killed me there, but alright. Come here, you. I like how Leroy Jenkins said shit and actually kind of made it. I forgot I have the skull on that makes it so I burn like ammo twice as fast. Oh, shit. Game, let me... Where'd he go? Dudes, you just... It's weird, I thought I shot him in the head. Alright then. Hello. Am I supposed to break that? I don't know why, but it looked like the lift was gonna go up on my screen for a second. It'd be kind of funny if you could just bypass the... Oh, shit. Okay, at least he didn't have a energy sword on him. That would have been ugly. How you guys gonna have rocket launcher ammo in a rocket launcher? Come on. The fuck is this? Whatever. Yes, I know I'm streaming a little bit earlier than normal. It's because I'm actually kind of out of it today, but not out of it. I'm just tired because IRL shit was annoying today. So the stream might not be that long depending on well, depending on how long I can stay awake and how long it takes me to not get completely turned around in here.
The entrance to the control center is located at the top of the pyramid. Let's get up there. We should commandeer one of those ghosts. We're going to need the firepower.
We're gonna need the speed is more like it. Okay, how much? I was about to say, how much damage is that thing gonna take? Okay, you know what? I can't get. Oh shit, that's Oh, you know what? What am I freaking out about? I can just do. I can just do this. Okay, streaming early. I have nothing to watch. I thought I'd have to wait another 2 hours. Yeah, no, I just felt like streaming a little earlier. Really? Are you really gonna put me all the way back here again? Really? Game, are you serious?
Commandeer one of those ghosts. We're going to need the firepower.
Yeah, that was some bullshit. I think kill his damn tank again. I was wondering if you could run them over with that. I didn't think so. Oh, that's what the other hunter is. Okay. I'm not gonna deal with him right now. Okay. Okay, you know, I forgot they have fuel rock cannons. Let me not do that. They're just gonna blow me up with that. Just gonna run for it. Okay, and we're just gonna keep running. We're gonna ignore that. Did he just... I don't know what just happened there, but that was funny. Swear like that jackal just killed himself. Or killed his friend, sorry. Alright, we're just gonna go for a leisurely stroll up into this control room here. Wow, I fucked that up. Come on, man, I just need a clear shot. It's kind of funny, but... Take a swing, dude. Take a swing, bro. I think I'm breaking his AI. Here we go. I remember there being like a sniper rifle somewhere up here. Oh, this thing's dead. I might as well grab this. I remember there was a sniper rifle somewhere up here. I think there was. It might be. No, okay, I must have misremembered that. I thought there was a sniper rifle up here. Damn. That actually worked pretty well. Do any of you guys have needlers? No? Needler ammo is still a mystery. I have no idea. Oh, needler ammo. Thank you. Okay, at least the checkpoint wasn't that bad. These motherfuckers are crazy. I should have just kept moving. I don't even know why I bothered doubling back to get ammo. I love the sound the needler makes when you hit someone with it. The death kill was a perp. Yeah. Yeah, that was kind of messed up. Can I close this door? I just wonder if you could close the door. That'd be kind of funny. Man, I hate the skull I got on with the double ammo thing.
Covenant forces in the vicinity have been eliminated. Let's move on to Halo's control center.
Yay! I'm sure nothing will go horribly wrong here. Absolutely nothing.
This is it. Halo's control center. Try there.
The hell?
Right.
Oh,
Never
sorry, my
been
phone.
better. You can't imagine the wealth of information. Knowledge, so much, so fast. It's glorious.
So, what sort of weapon is it?
What are you talking about?
Let's stay focused. Halo, how do we use it against the Covenant?
You don't.
It isn't a cudgel, you barbarian. It's something else. Something much more important. The Covenant were right. This ring. It's Forerunner. Give me a second to access. Yes, the Forerunner built this place, what they called a fortress world, in order to... Wait. No, that can't be. Oh, those Covenant fools. They must have known. There must have been signs.
Slow down. You're losing me.
The Covenant found something. Buried in this ring. Something horrible. And now, they're afraid.
Something buried. Where?
The captain. We've got to stop the captain.
Keys?
The
What do we...
weapons cache he's looking for. It's not really... We can't let him get inside.
I don't understand.
There's no time. Get out of here. Find keys. Stop him. Before it's too late.
Not doing a very good job of communicating the urgency of this. Just saying. Wow, what the hell was that? A dunk on Halo Infinite for a second. Oh, look, more than one biome on the Halo ring. This is another different one.
The last transmission from the captain's dropship was from this area. That was over 12 hours ago. When you locate Captain Keys, radio in, and I'll come pick you up.
Sure, everything. Yeah, everything is fine. This is fine. Covenant totally aren't running away from something. This is fine. Everything is fine. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Give me that back. I just want to see something. How'd this look? Ah! Not. Come here. Thank you. Yeah, I'm sure everything is okay. I'm sure. Oh, good. No one's on that. That would have been a problem. Who set up all these lights? Were these always here? Okay. I'm sure it's nothing. We'll just keep going. Where's the door? Oh. I like how they just stood there. right, they damaged the bridge. I feel like I'm using the pistol more than I'm using the damn rifle. Oh, look, blood. That's okay. Oh, wait, I came this way. So, only thing about this level I'm not the biggest fan of is I remember getting lost in here easily. Wait a minute. Is this the way I came in? See, this is what I'm talking about. This is the way I came in. I think this is the way I came in. Also, I don't have the map because of what is it? Cloud, I think, is the one that gets rid of the motion tracker. Yeah, pretty sure it is. Yeah, yeah, that's. Okay. Whoa, dude, bro.
Stay back! Stay back! You're not turning me into one of those things! I'll blow your brains out! Get away from me!
Dude.
Don't touch me, you freaks! I won't be like you. I'll die first! Find your own hiding place. The monsters are everywhere!
Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to calm down.
What I did. Play dead. They took the live ones. Oh God, I can still hear them. Monsters!
Bro, get a hold of yourself, man.
Just leave me alone!
I'm just curious to see how much dialogue he has.
They're gone! Get it? Good! They won't get me! Oh God! Oh God, I don't want to be like this. Please, no. Please, no.
Does he ever run out of ammo? You saw nothing. It is kind of creepy. Well, whoever paid attention to detail and had it so none of the bodies are nearby. That was pretty cool. He shot himself with ballistics check out. Yeah. Tragic. He just snapped, man. That PTSD. That oof, is ugly. For a second, I thought the game had crashed. What was holding him up? Oh no, we lost Jenkins.
Why do we always have to listen to this old stuff, Sarge?
Watch your mouth, son. This stuff is your history. Should remind you, grunts, what we're fighting to protect.
Hey, does the governor want to wipe out this particular part of my history? That's fine by me.
Damn.
Better it than us.
You ask them real nice next time you see them, Vicente. I'm sure they'll be happy to oblige.
Bro, what was this recorded on?
Go, go, go!
Seems like GoPros have gotten way worse in the future.
Stay close, Jenkins. Mendoza, move it up! Wait here for the captain and his squad, then get your ass inside.
Sir!
Okay, let's move!
I'm sure nothing goes wrong.
Which is weird, right? I mean, look at it. Something's
This quarter tape. It looks like it.
There. Plasma scoring?
I don't know. Maybe there was an accident. You know, friendly fire or something?
What do we have, Sergeant? Looks like a Covenant patrol. Badass elite units. All KIA.
Real pretty. Friend of yours? Just can't.
Yeah, his chest is looking a little fucked up. Yeah, you gotta get that. Yeah, the future is 480p, guys. 4K is overrated.
Right. Well, let's get this door open.
I'll try, sir. But it looks like these Covenant worked pretty hard to lock it down.
Just do it, son.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't open that.
Got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, you probably should.
What's going on, soldier?
He's got contact. Lots of them. But they're not Covenant. They're just tearing through us. What's the flow? No!
Corporal, do you copy? Over. Mendoza, get your ass back up to second squad's position and find out what the hell is going on.
But-
I don't have time for your lip, soldier. I gave you an order.
Sarge! Listen!
What is that? Where's that coming from, Mendoza?
Bigger frame of VHS. Yeah, no. Uh-oh. Why did he look over at the...
Let him have it. Damn it, Jenkins. Fire your weapon.
There are too many,
Don't
Sarge!
even think about it.
God damn it, Jenkins. He just kind of stood there. Damn, and none of them had the decency to pack a shotgun. That they would have lived if they had a shotgun with them. I'm telling you. Okay, I think this is where the the skull for the ammo. The ammo cost is really gonna bite me in the ass because there's so many of these fucking things. I should not have done that. Okay. I think it's time to bail. I think mission failed spectacularly. You know what? I've seen enough. We've seen enough. I think it's time to just pack it in, boys. I think we're just gonna. Okay, not that way. I think we're just gonna go back to the ship now. And pretend I didn't see that shit. I forgot you can shoot the glass in the floor. Oh fuck, I'm out of grenades. Sweet. Okay, how do... Y'all really gonna be shooting at me right now with all this other shit, really? Okay, you know what? Just because you pissed me off. Bonk. 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 Oh, thank you. The best shotgun in any Halo game ever, and I will not hear any dissenting opinions on that. Even though now it's taking 2 shells instead of 1. I like how fast he actually reloads it too. Wait, we're supposed to be going up, not down. I think this elevator broke. Alright, I am going to take this assault rifle though, just so I have... They don't see me. We're just gonna creep through here. We're just gonna go for a leisurely stroll and just get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Yeah, nice little leisurely stroll. Oh, I'm a goddamn idiot. I almost went. I hate the one in Infinite because it holds less ammo than this one, and it's like a 2-hit kill on at least in multiplayer. Last time I played, it was like a 2-hit kill at close range, and in single player on heroic difficulty, yeah, it's gonna take you like 2 or 3 shots to kill a brute at close range, and it was just why. Yeah, you're right. I think some of the other held less than this one. Yeah, they did. Trying to remember how many the 1 and 3 held, because the 1 and 3 I remember being pretty good. Not as good as this one, obviously, but I remember it being kind of decent. Is that really not supposed to come through there? Take all the latest shotguns held 6. I don't remember. I have to check. I think you might be right though. I think it was 6. Yeah, but this right here, this gun right here, will be called flood insurance. It actually doesn't do too bad at things from slightly reasonable, I guess. I don't know if that's reasonable, but we'll say moderate distance, I guess. Okay, was I supposed to come in here? Because the music cue makes it sound like I'm supposed to be in here, but there's nothing for me to do in here. Hey, Slam. I could have sworn it was a... Was I not supposed to go that way? I don't know how this is going to turn into. Maybe they're short shells. Maybe. I mean, it's the future. remember there was some game, I don't remember, I think I played a demo of it. I forget what it was about, what it was called, but they had this annoying thing where if your gun had if your gun was kind of gun where you would, you know, load it individually like a revolver, you had to press the reload button for each round you wanted to put in.
What's going on down there? I'm tracking movement all over the place.
Sir, thank God you're here. We've been lost out here for hours. After we lost contact with the rest of the mission, we headed for the RV point, and then these things, they ambushed us. We gotta get out of here.
Alright, come on, let's get out of here.
There's a large tower a few hundred meters from your current position. Find a way above the fog and foliage canopy, and I can move in and pick you up.
Alright, guys, we're bailing out of here. We have short shells now, yeah. Compressed shells.
God, I recognize that one. That was fun. Oh, yeah. Oh.
You know, I see people making the assault rifle from Halo, but I've never seen anyone make the shotgun from Halo in real life. And 10 of a Spartan is called to aid. Odds are you're dying if you're a normal ODST. Yeah, if you're just a regular soldier, chances are if it's bad enough for a Spartan's coming in, you're probably gonna die. Or already dead. Because these guys aren't even ODST, they're just regular Marines as far as I know.
Take cover.
I don't think ODST were even... had like a working model of the shotgun. Yeah, I would too. That'd be pretty cool.
I am 343 guilty Spartan.
Yeah, you guilty for making Halo 5 and Halo 5 story decisions. That's why you call guilty Spark.
I require your assistance. Come, this way.
Chief, I've lost your signal. Where'd you go? Chief! Chief!
We need the Metal Gear Game Over sound effect for that. How's my score that low when I did that? I don't know. Oh, I see. Okay, calculate that. Okay. Oh, this mission. This mission was a bitch and a half on heroic difficulty just because you just keep getting swarmed. I think with Guilty Spark, they wanted him to sound friendly and polite to kind of I guess to try and like make you surprised that he kind of is a little bit of a fucking sociopath, I guess you could argue. Oh, I forgot about these motherfuckers. These. Oh, and you took my shotgun? You took my flood insurance, man. Come on. Yep, we're already off to a great start. We already got 2 carriers. Oh, more carriers. Really?
We are near the index chamber. Follow me.
Guilty Spark, you wanna... Oh, shotgun. Thank you. Wait, where's my shot? Where's the shotty? Where's the shotty? Where's my shotgun? Hold up. Hold up. Excuse me, can you guys hold off for once? Oh, there it is. Thank you. Was that all the shotgun? God. Oh, thank you. Give me the shotgun. Thank you. 6 shots. Are you serious?
The energy field of bombs contains the index. We must get up there.
Oh, what the hell? You could like help a little bit. Damn it. Man, I'd shoot you, guilty spark, but I don't have the bullets. So I need the bullets. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to run for it because they're just gonna keep respawning. Oh, wait. Dude, are you fucking serious? Alright, dude, where are we supposed to be going?
You brought such ineffective tactics to combat the flood, despite the containment protocols.
Guilty Spark, don't be talking shit about my shotgun. Even though it's
The flood must not escape the installation. They consume all.
even though this, for some reason it's eating up twice as much ammo. Shit. Okay, I think I'm screwed. Or not. Oh yeah, if I don't pass out on the way up. Alright, cool. Where's... Dude, none of you have shotgun ammo. You just stood there. Dude, one of you gotta have some shotgun ammo. Please.
Federation's research facilities are most impressive. Perhaps you have time to see them later.
Dude, we're gonna have to put the tour of this place on hold for a little bit. Especially with all the walking landmines. Guilty Spark, I don't give a goddamn what you saying right now. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Sit there ramble about protocols. It's just like, I don't give a goddamn. Wait, it gets worse? No, what are you talking about? This is fine. This is fine. Everything is fine.
Flood activity has caused a failure in a drone control subsystem. I must reset the backup unit. Please continue on. I will rejoin you when I've completed my task.
Bruh, are you serious? You dipping out like that? Hey, Guilty Sark, you ain't shit. Oh, no, this is not where I want to be right now. Okay, at least you left me some backup, even though they're not really doing a whole lot. Damn it.
Hello. The Sentinels can use their weapons to manage the flood only for a short time. Speed is of the essence.
Sure it is. What the hell? Oh shit, that's right, I forgot they got rocket launcher flood in this game. Guilty Spark, I'm gonna need you to open that door, please. Like, right fucking now. Yeah, is there a med kit anywhere? Oh, shit. I panicked on that one. I don't know why I do it like that. Okay, game, that was evil. Any flood in the area, if you have shotgun ammo, please donate it now. Thank you. So I can continue to kill all of you.
Your environment should serve you well when the flood begins to alter the atmosphere.
Oh man. Okay, how far back did it put me? Okay. I'm so glad the rocket launcher flood don't appear in... Well, actually, no, they do appear in two, but like one area. Shit. Oh, they both had shotguns. No wonder I died so fast. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. I just wanted to see what it looked like on the old graphics for a second. I like how they actually put arrows on the floor. Oh, fuck. I could really use a med kit right now.
Your environment should serve you well when the flood begins to alter the atmosphere. You are a good man.
God damn it. Damn rocket launcher flood, man. Wow, there was a med kit back there the whole time? I think you get blown up by our space crew. Yeah, rocket launcher flood, man. They suck. It's like the Jackal Sniper before the Jackal Sniper. where? Why don't you drop the shotgun? Where is it? Thank you.
Your environment should serve you well when the flood begins to alter the atmosphere. You
Shut up, guilty Spark. Did that get rid of the rocket launcher? Okay, give me this for a second. Gotta be shitting me.
The installation was well conceived. It is surely the only way to end the flood.
Yeah, it really seems like it's ending the flood threat, ain't it? So freaking tough. Yeah, man, I'm amazed. I'm amazed I'm awake right now. It has been a busy ass week. Uh-oh. Thought we were going higher up than that.
I would conjecture that the other species currently on the installation is responsible for releasing the flood. They seem most persistent in their attempts to access restricted areas.
Yep, it's the Covenant's fault. They... That better not be a rocket launcher flood. That better not be a rocket launcher flood. Okay, it's not. I just wanted to see what they look like with the graphics on for a second, because it seems like even though that one guy he hit me, even though it seemed like I was far enough away for it not to, but melee hitboxes in Halo have always been kind of weird to me. Guilty Spark, which way am I supposed to be going now? It's not that way. Okay, I guess we go this way. Good God, they eat ammo. So that thing took like 5 melee hits. What the hell? Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Game, why'd the arrows point this way then if I'm not supposed to go this way? Oh. An idea for Space Marine series. Oh, cool.
Naturally simply too dangerous to release, and mass sterilization
You think, Guilty Spark? You think keeping samples of the flood was a bad idea? God damn it. Like, he's all like, keeping samples of the flood on the station might have been an error. And like, no shit. Look at this shit.
The installation was specifically built to study and contain the fire. Was dependent upon it by everyone, and some of them survived to reproduce.
Swear, this damn ammo skull thing is just making this shit oh fuck. Where did you drop your shotgun? I need fuck. God damn it. Okay, enough with the carriers, please. Oh, thank you. That's where it went. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna keep running. Please hurry up and open that door.
Activate the security lock. Wait here.
Oh, hell nah, bro. He's all like, wait here, and trying to, like... What the fuck killed me there?
Deactivate the security lock. Wait here.
Alright, hold on a sec. I gotta fix some shit real quick. Alright. That's Guilty Spark, no pressure, but can you hurry the hell up with this door lock? You know, if it ain't too much trouble, please stop taking your sweet time. I am... Thank you. Fuck, I hate this shit. Reload. Oh, they're being generous with the shotgun right now. Thank you.
Please stay close. Time is short.
Damn it.
Please stay close. Time is short.
Is that a shotgun? Nope. Reload. What are you doing this guilty spark anyway? Yep, we're just gonna nope out of there. We just, okay, we're gonna take a second. Guilty, you want to open the goddamn door, please? Or you're just gonna stand there and watch me get swarmed? Again. Swear, man, he'd just be standing there taking his sweet ass time to open these doors. No wonder the flood is so dangerous.
The flood are already hard at work repairing your vessel. Its parasitic nature belies the flood's intelligence.
They already repairing the damn ship they just got out. Oh shit.
The flood are already hard at work repairing your vessel. Its parasitic nature belies the flood's intelligence.
Good God, that's a lot of them. That was fucking ridiculous.
The flood are already hard at work preparing your vessel. Its parasitic nature belies the flood's intelligence.
Okay, run. Run, Chief. Run. Damn it.
We must.
Almost there, too.
The flood are already hard at work preparing your vessel. Its parasitic nature belies the flood's intelligence.
Come on. Oh. Oh, now you give me a checkpoint. Fuck, that happened so fast, I didn't even see what the hell killed me right there. It's like you kind of have to run, but there's so many of them. God damn it. This part is always, I remember this part always being hard. You serious? Thank you. That mad dash is beyond annoying.
The energy barrier surrounding the index will deactivate when we reach the ground floor.
How can you just teleport me to the ground floor?
You may now retrieve the index. Protocol requires that I take possession of the index for transport. Your organic form renders you vulnerable to infection. The index must not fall into the hands of the flood before we reach the control room and activate the installation. The flood is spreading. We must hurry.
Alright, let me get my, let me refill my water bottle. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, go back to stream. Oh wait, let me go back here. Alright.
Which means that any organism with sufficient mass and cognitive capability is a potential vector. Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
Splendid, shall we?
Don't do it, Chief. Don't do it.
Unfortunately, my usefulness to this particular endeavor has come to an end. Protocol does not allow units with my classification to perform a task as important as the reunification of the index with the core. That final step is reserved for you.
I do find it weird that he never asked how Guilty Spark can speak English.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
Oh, really?
Cortana.
I've spent the last 12 hours cooped up in here watching you toady about, helping that thing get set to slit our throats.
Hold on now. He's a friend.
Oh, I didn't realize. He's your pal, is he? Your
Cortana is kind
You
of
have
bitchy
any
in this
idea
game.
What that bastard almost made you do?
Yes. Activate Halo's defenses and destroy the flood, which is why we brought the index to the control center.
You mean this?
A construct in the core? That is absolutely unacceptable.
Sod off.
What you remnants? I shall purge you at once.
You sure that's a good idea?
How dare you? Oh!
Do what? I have the index. You can just float and sputter.
Enough! The flood is spreading. If we activate Halo's defenses, we can wipe them out.
You have no idea how this ring works, do you? Why the Forerunners built it? Halo doesn't kill Flood. It kills their food. Humans, Covenant, whatever. We're all equally edible. The only way to stop the Flood is to starve them to death. And that's exactly what Halo is designed to do.
You mean...
Wipe the galaxy clean of all sentient life. You don't believe me? Ask him.
Is it true?
More or less. Technically, this installation's pulse has a maximum effective radius of 25,000 light years. But once the others follow suit, this galaxy will be quite devoid of life. Or at least any life with sufficient biomass to sustain the flood. Surely that... I mean, how couldn't you?
Left out that little detail, did he?
We have followed outbreak containment procedure to the letter. You were with me each step of the way as we managed this crisis.
Chief, I'm picking up movement.
Why would you hesitate to do what you've already done?
We need to go right now.
Last time you asked me if it were my choice, would I do it? Having had considerable time to ponder your query, my answer is not changed. There is no choice. We must activate the ring.
Get us out of here.
If you are unwilling to help, I will simply find another. Still, I must have the index. Give your construct to me, or I will be forced to take her from you.
That's not going to happen.
So be it. Save his head. Dispose of the rest.
Look out.
This level just immediately starts with you getting attacked.
We can't let the monitor activate Halo. We have to stop him. We have to destroy Halo. According to my analysis of the available data, I believe the best course of action is somewhat too risky. An explosion of sufficient size will help destabilize the ring, and will cut through a number of primary systems. We need to trigger a detonation on a large scale, however. And Starshin's fusion reactors going critical would do the job. I'm going to search what's left of the Covenant BattleNet and see if I can locate the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. If ship's fusion reactors are still relatively intact, we can use them to destroy Halo. Haven't located the crash site. We need to buy some time in case the Monitor or his Sentinels find a way to activate Halo's final weapon without the Index. The machinery in these canyons are Halo's primary firing mechanisms. They consist of 3 phase pulse generators that amplify Halo's signal and allow it to fire deep into space. The power levels are enormous. I can't even begin to calculate the pulse's range. So, if we damage or destroy these generators, the Monitor will need to repair them before Halo can be used. That should buy us some time. I'm marking the location of the nearest pulse generator with a nav point. We need to move in and neutralize the device.
Okay. And by we, she means me. Damn it, Halo, you just needed to be... Let's put it this way. Infinite is the Halo I've played the least. I was dumbass. I shouldn't have jumped off of
The
that.
machinery in these canyons are Halo's primary firing mechanisms. They consist of 3 phase pulse generators that amplify Halo's signal and allow it to fire deep into space. The power levels are enormous. I can't even begin to calculate the pulse's range. So, if we damage or destroy these generators, the Monitor will need to repair them before Halo can be used. That
Yeah,
should
Halo
buy us some
Infinite was
time.
not good.
I'm marking the location of the nearest pulse generator with a nav point. We need to move in and neutralize the device.
Pretty much. I mean, he does have to play a super competitive version of the Oblivion lockpick minigame for every door. Wait, what are we talking about? A lockpick? At the lol. I was so confused. Like, wait, what are you talking about? Video pause. We passed that. We try to sabotage the rings now. Even though the Covenant stopped by to remind us, hey, we're also in this game. Oh, that's a flood.
commandeer one of those banshees. We'll need it to reach the pulse generator in time.
Oh, damn it. Hold still. Fuck. Oh, come on.
Wait, we should commandeer one of those banshees. We'll need it to reach the pulse generator in time.
Hold on, I think, oh.
Good. Let's get moving. The nav point marks our target.
Alright, time to blow some shit up.
That's the pulse generator. Objective accomplished. The pulse generator has overloaded. Scanning. The generator's central core is offline. Well done. The second pulse generator is located in the adjacent canyon. Move out and I'll mark the target with a nav point when we get closer.
It's kind of odd these things don't have just a straight up hover mode.
Head through that door. That's the way to the next canyon.
I was hoping to get the elite with that, but oh well. I might say goodbye to the shotgun for now. just love that sound effect. I'm sorry. I just... that sound effect is just too good. It just sounds painful. I think the animation bugged out there. Alright, let's get Slim in here. Hey, what's up, dude?
Hey, what's up?
Not much. Let me turn the game volume down a little bit.
Oh, I just saw your fucking name of your video, and I realized the pun. That's clever. It's funny.
It's like an old meme of Master Chief buys flood insurance and it's just a shotgun. Oh, speaking of flood, hey, they're back again, and I don't have my flood insurance now. That sucks.
Yeah, man. The premiums for that are through the roof now.
Yeah. Oh, there's flood insurance right here, actually. Wait a minute, I know that was overkill to just use a rocket launcher on him, but...
I mean, it's effective.
It's effective.
Like overkill.
Yeah. Plus, I'd already killed the tank earlier. It's not like there's gonna be a tank in the middle of a room like this.
Yeah, it'd be funny if you said that. If you gave him a shotgun and said, "Well, you like our premium insurance?" and it's a rocket launcher.
That would be funny. Premium insurance is a... No, I think the premium insurance for flood is a tactical nuke. Let's be real.
Or no.
Get the Allstate guy, just... The Allstate guy selling you a tactical nuke.
Are you in good hands?
Are you in good hands? There's a tactical nuke on the table. Oh, it put me all the way back here. Really?
Realize how slow the spiker melee animation is, because you have to trade back to hands and make sure it's put in the proper position.
Yeah, the needler animation in this game is kind of slow. I think later games he doesn't even like use the spike part, which is, if I remember correctly.
I remember in Halo Reach, like, he just banks it with the top of the thing and then goes back.
Yeah. What I don't get is, wouldn't it just be easier to just one hand swing it forward and just pull it back and just raise it back up? Like, it would seem faster than this. You know what I mean?
I kind of get that.
Like, it seems like that extra step of catching it like that just seems weird.
Yeah, I still can't believe Dankula unironically made NFTs. Like, Jesus Christ.
That is fucking hilarious.
Hello.
See,
Like,
see, if I was gonna do an NFT thing, they would actually be free, and that would be part of the joke.
yeah, like, he's clearly being cheeky as fuck about it. Like, he's like, it's probably not gonna increase in value, none of that shit. Just, you literally buy what you pay. You're paying what you're getting what you paid for. That's all I'm saying.
It kind of reminds me of his...
spend your money?
I mean, honestly, that's probably... If someone ever asked me about paying NFTs, I would just make a joke out of it. Like that.
It's like when he never does, like, the Raid Shadow Legends.
Yeah, like, you can tell it's kind of meant to be funny. It's your boy, Raid Shadow Legends.
It is, in fact, your boy, Raid Shadow Legends.
Yeah. There's one YouTuber, like, he does the Ridge wallet marketing. He makes a joke by calling it Ridge Shadow Wallet. It puts like a fake, like the Raid Shadow Legends logo over top of the Rich Wallet thing. But like apparently Rich Wallet thought it was funny. So he kept doing it for a little bit. Man, I am out of ammo for like everything.
Here's the thing. I heard like Raid Shadow Legends is
They do give
actually, like, helping
YouTubers.
creators, especially.
They do give YouTubers a shitload of money. Like I ain't even mad at people for taking it, for doing the sponsorship thing with the amount of money they paying you. Yeah.
I think their worst crime is like, from what I heard, you gotta say specific stuff about the game and shit.
Yeah.
Which is like you can't.
That's like true for like most things though. Like most like sponsorship things that they kind of like you can't say certain things or they'll give you like talking points that you have to use.
Yeah, but like for Raid Shadow Legends, they say like you have to say this specific. They're very strict on what you can say. You know what I mean?
Ah.
Like you gotta say this specific thing, like the PvP arena, all this stuff. Like all the people, like you're not given a lot of wiggle room. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you just kind of gotta. I mean, to be fair, when people most of the time when I don't just skip the promo thing, you can tell they're reading off a damn. Well, to be fair, most YouTubers read off a script anyway, but it's like you can really tell that they're just reading from the script.
Yeah. And there's nothing wrong. And here's the thing, for anyone on the stream, there's nothing wrong with taking ads. There's nothing wrong with doing any of that.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with them doing it. I'm not gonna lie. Most of the time, I'll just skip through the video till it's over.
My biggest gripe with Raid Shadow Legends is that they seem a bit annoying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that and it's a mobile game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
There was a scandal. I don't know what actually came of it, where an artist was alleging that they stole their idea for a character or something. Like I think it was like they had submitted an idea like a contest, and then they ended up not winning the contest, but they decided to use like aspects of the design anyway or something like that.
Yeah, cases like that are always hard to prove.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like I don't know, because it is similar enough where I could see someone making the, thinking that.
Give me an example, what's the name? Like The Witcher and fucking Elric of Melibene.
That one has a little bit more weight to it that he might have plagiarized that shit.
Exactly, like that is clearly something that can kind of be plagiarism.
Oh shit!
You can argue that's plagiarism because there's way too many similarities to be a coincidence.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen like Razorfist video explaining that. I was like, yeah, this is. At first, I was like, okay, that's similar, but that's not. That's not the worst. But then the more video went, I was like, okay, yeah, he probably plagiarized this shit.
I would say a good example of this. This is like probably a famous example is Kimba the White Lion and Simba. Like they keep.
Yeah, everyone kept saying that was a ripoff, but then when you actually really look into it, it's like no, not really.
Yeah, like I will say this.
There's similarities.
I genuinely do believe like somebody at Disney working on the project saw Kimba the White Lion and was like, "Oh, this looks kind of cool," and like subconsciously copied it, I guess.
Yeah.
Like even Matthew Broderick actually grew up watching Kimba and said he thought like the Lion King.
Yeah, I remember that.
So like the thing is, I think a lot of people did actually watch it and like subconsciously they just didn't want to admit like yeah these things were kind of pulled from Kimba because because remember they were pushing this as a completely original story.
Yeah, even though the story's kind of basically what was it like Hamlet with lions pretty much.
It was kind of even then calling it
I'm kind of joking. Yeah, it was like the basics.
The very basic, the very bare bone basics of Hamlet. And like they said if we're gonna copy, if we're saying we got inspiration from any other movie, any other animated movie, probably the most likely one would be Bambi. And if you watch Bambi and Lion King, there are a lot of similarities there too.
I can see that. I can definitely see that.
Yeah, but then like if you actually watch Kimba the White Lion and look through all that, yeah, they're not very similar at all. Like there's a
Yeah, there's
lot
enough
of different
difference
stuff
where I would be like, nah, they didn't plagiarize. Lion King didn't plagiarize this.
Yeah, it's just.
But it is one of like, plagiarism is one of those things where it can be tough to actually prove it. You know, definitively be like, yeah, this person just straight up ripped this thing off.
Like again, Razor Fist even said this, like Fighting American and Captain America, and they said they could keep using Fighting American. That he just can't throw a shield. Like that's the one thing he can't do. Like, you're not allowed to throw a shield.
Oh, Noob Next was saying which Canva series because there's at least 3. I think it was just in general.
I think here's the there was like I remember there was like a Kimba anime, there was a Kimba movie, and I think they based it off like the Kimba movie because I think that's where they got the most similarities from.
Yeah, I think most people reference the movie. I'm pretty sure that's what when most people are do the Lion King plagiarized Kimba thing, they're talking about the movie. Plagiarism is just
so now we'll work on my Chromebook.
Nice. The one that came out after Lion King, I'm assuming it's one of the ones that came out. It would have to be one of the ones that came out before Lion King, because Matthew Broderick was aware of Kimba before Lion King came out to a point where he thought that Lion King was like an American like adaptation of it or something.
Actually, I think Kimba's one of like the earliest animes to ever exist.
I'm trying to remember because I know Astro Boy is another one that's up there. I don't know which one came out first.
I'm pretty sure. Either way, like I know the guy who made Astro Boy made
Tezuka
too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like at the end of the day, either way, it was still incredibly old. Lion King came out in the 90s. That show came out in like maybe the 60s or 70s.
Yeah, Kimba old.
Kimba's old.
I'm kind of surprised. I don't know. Has there ever been like any recent like Kimba remakes or anything like that, or reboots or revivals or whatever? I think I'm going the wrong way.
What are you talking about?
I was just wondering, has that like ever been? Have they ever done like any kind of like because cause sometimes even Japan will do this. Sometimes they'll take like an old series and bring it back with like new like new story, or they'll just like readapt something from like the manga or whatever. I was wondering if they had done anything like that with Kimba lately, because I haven't. Outside of the Lion King thing, I don't hear too many people talk about Kimba.
Yeah, that's the weird part. Like people only talk about Kimba because of Lion King.
That's it. That's the only reason I even knew Kimba existed, was because of people doing Lion King plagiarized this, and I was like, wait, what the hell is Kimba? Because I'd never heard of it.
I'm not gonna say people didn't care about it, because people obviously watched it and people obviously think it's good, but like at the end of the day, I would say like Lion King made more of an impact on. I'm not diluting what Tezuka made. I'm not saying like Lion King is objectively better than Kimba or whatever. I'm saying like Lion King did make a bigger impact.
Especially, at least in the West it did. You might be able to argue other places not as much, but West, yeah, Lion King had the bigger impact.
Yeah. Hang on, let me see here. Kimba.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure there was. How did I completely fucking turn around right there? That was terrible.
Okay, yeah, the original show came out in the 60s, 1965. So yeah, it's old. It's old.
So they would have to be referencing the show. I'm sure there's some people who are also referencing the movie because they don't realize, you know, the dates are different. But wait, was I going the right way the whole time? I am so fucking confused. Which way am I supposed to go?
As far as I know, there
think it's
isn't
just a
any As far as I know, hang on, a special premiere. Okay, there was a special in 2009 on Fuji TV, for its 50th anniversary.
But did that ever come to the West?
Let me see. But the White Lion. I think that's the most recent thing, anyway.
Because unfortunately, there are things that'll come out for a series in Japan but never get a Western release, and sometimes we don't, especially if it's old enough, most people wouldn't even know about it. Which is...
Oh, the brave change! Oh my God, it's been. Oh Jesus Christ!
What?
Christ, it's like. Let me just. I don't know how to explain it. It just looks so. Less anime, if that makes any sense. Hold on, let me.
It looks less anime, or
looks like lifeless anime. Like it went from like having a lot of personality to like generic cutesy anime. It's weird. Just take a look at it. Just generic cutesy anime.
Oh yeah, that is a downgrade. Yeah, he looks weird. He looks weird. That is a weird look. I don't like it.
I don't like it.
It's like I can't even explain why I don't like it. I just don't like it.
Like I said, it just looks like generic cutesy anime. Like it feels like it's trying too hard to be cute. If that makes any sense.
I can see that. Okay, I am fucking lost. I feel like I'm going the wrong way, but like each way I'm going, there's no new enemies, so I'm confused. Which way am I supposed to be going here? Okay, I'm going the wrong way. The second anime series was only dubbed by some weird that had horrible voice acting and awful home release. I
mean,
dubbing.
Like a good chunk of dubs.
Especially back then, they were
Like,
pretty bad.
Yeah.
Especially back then. I mean, though I'll be honest, some of the bad dubs are just hilarious, though. Like they have a certain like charm to them. But then there's some where it's like, nah, this ain't even fun. This ain't even like endearing. This is just bad.
Like the 4Kids Yu-Gi-Oh dub. Still fucking hilarious.
That shit is just hilarious at times. I'm sorry. I know it's not accurate. I know they fuck up so much. There's so much, but it is fucking hilarious. Especially with the whole Shadow Realm thing. Like I'll never forget the episode with the buzzsaws and the guy's like if that disc touches you, Yugi, you're going to the Shadow Realms. Like nigga, that is a buzzsaw. He is getting his leg chopped off. I was saying something like, nigga, that is a buzzsaw. You just put a blue aura around a buzzsaw. This is like you might as well have Jigsaw be the antagonist for this shit. Oh god, Jigsaw versus Yugi. I can't do a good Jigsaw, but like, hello Yugi, I'm here to play a game. It's just like Yugi just immediately pulls out Exodia on him. I think actually in the lore, if I'm not mistaken, one of the Pharaoh's powers is he can influence his own deck to draw the card he needs at the specific time he needs it, even if he doesn't know it. Because I remember there's an episode later on where after Yugi and Yami get separated because of the curse thing, and Weevil decides to fuck with Yami by saying, I hold the card that can save Yugi, and then he crushes it. And Yugi just starts keeps drawing cards that keep doing damage to Weevil to the point where Teo's like, dude, stop, you're gonna kill him. Like,
I think it's funny.
Yami just gets pissed. He's like, okay, bitch, okay. Like, Yabi just had to remind him. I was like, there's a reason why I'm called the king of games, dude. But now that I think about it, that is pretty fucking broken. The idea that, oh yeah, you subconsciously influence your deck to draw the card you need in order to win, even if you don't know it.
Wasn't there like a counter where somebody? I think you told me about this.
Yeah, they did like a shenanigans counter. And it's funny because Kaiba, who was like the antagonist, who was kind of like the rival character, who was like a pseudo antagonist half the time, he cheats way less than everybody else in the series. Like, he actually plays by the rules more than anyone else. Which is funny because you think Kaiba would be the kind of person who would just ignore a rule.
I mean, when it comes to real life, yeah, he just throws money at all his problems.
Like, you know, somebody would be like, Kaiba, you can't do that. That's against the rules. Kaiba just throws him $100. It's like, I mean, oh, wait, no, I misread the rule. No, you good. No, Kaiba doesn't throw you $100. He just throws his Blue Eyes White Dragon card at you. And it's like, he throws it hard enough that it breaks the skin.
Also, a reminder that Kaiba is one of the top duelists, and he doesn't have any Millennium artifacts, so he's kind of it really is just pure skill for him.
Although I just remember there was one episode, I don't think it was ever shown in the 4Kids version, but someone threatens him with a gun, and he jams the hammer for the gun by throwing a Blue Eyes White Dragon card at it. I'm not even kidding. Like, somehow the card is strong enough to just stop the hammer from going back to shoot the gun.
I really gotta remember that episode. I think I just edited that whole sequence out.
Yeah, they probably did, because a lot of times what they would do is if a person was holding a gun, it would just be them pointing their finger at the person, which makes no goddamn sense. It's like, you couldn't just make the gun look like a laser gun or something, because apparently that's more acceptable for some reason.
Remember when they did that in fucking One Piece? Jesus.
Oh, like they changed all the cigarettes to lollipops or something?
Yeah, it's just, oh my god.
Yeah, it's weird. Although I did hear, I don't know if it's the most recent movie anymore, but, what's it called, like, Dark Side of Dimensions, apparently. They got the 4Kids actors back, but they actually made the dub more accurate to the Japanese version, allegedly. So, the characters, they have the voices, they have the English voices, but they act more in line to the Japanese versions.
It's actually kind of cool. Like, yeah, you guys did a good job. Now we're gonna actually let you play the characters like they're supposed to be played. That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, I kind of like that idea, because I've tried to watch like the Japanese version, and the Japanese version kind of feels weird. Wait, is that for real? The 4Kids One Piece ends with everyone dying? Is that really how that ended?
I think it lived on like a cliffhanger and never got renewed. I think that's what happened.
God damn it. That's bad.
Thankfully, when I was a kid, I do remember the One Piece theme song as a kid.
I won't lie. Even though I didn't really watch One Piece, I did like the theme song though. That theme song is catchy as fuck.
Here's the thing. I remember being on like I remember being on 4Kids for a little bit, because I did actually grow up watching 4Kids.
Yeah, it was on 4Kids for a little bit.
Because for a long time, I didn't actually like have cable.
Yeah, I didn't have cable either, so 4Kids was it.
But then, like, and I remember watching it again on Toonami, like maybe 2 years later, because I was over a friend's house and it was getting late, so of course Adult Swim got on, and of course Adult Swim comes Toonami. And I was like, man, this is awesome.
That was kind of
awesome. I love.
I was over at a friend's house at one point, because they had cable and I didn't, and Naruto came on. I had no idea what the fuck Naruto was, and it was right in the middle of, I forget what arc it is. It was like when they first meet Orochimaru, like in that jungle area, or whatever. And he's just fucking with
my first two animes were with my uncle actually. I used to go over my grandma's house all the time, and I'd sleep in his room, and we watch anime together. My first two animes were Naruto and Dragon Ball Z. So those two things hold a special place in my heart. Always.
I know the first anime I think I watched all of was probably Ghost in the Shell because my dad was watching it, even though I had no idea what the hell was going on. I just thought Major was cool. I'll be honest. I didn't understand half of that shit. I just thought, ooh, robots.
She was just quote unquote cool.
She was just cool.
That's what it was, cool.
That and robots.
The first anime I watched outside of, traditional stuff like One Piece and Dragon Ball Z, you're not gonna believe this. It was Fooly Cooly. And I first watched it.
It's funny. I've actually never seen Fooly Cooly actually because I've never seen it like on any of the servers or even on TV actually. Which is weird.
Yeah, it was always on Toonami. Like it always had those moments where it's like on Toonami for a few weeks and it goes off of Toonami.
Yeah, even when I had cable, I don't know what it was, but it just was never on.
Yeah, it was on super late at night, like super fucking like 3 o'clock in the morning.
What the fuck? That is late.
Yeah.
That's late as hell.
And here's the thing. Fooly Cooly is one of the 6-episode OV. It's like a 6-episode miniseries, right?
I know they made like a sequel thing to it.
Yeah, Fooly Cooly Progressive and Fooly Cooly something else. I heard the first one was kind of bad. The second one was a bit better, but honestly, Fooly Cooly was so insane. It was so iconic and impactful that it didn't really need it didn't need a sequel. Like it was just so like that's the thing. Yeah, like when I say it, like I'm not exaggerating when I say this. Despite only having like 6 episodes, despite being only having 6 episodes, it's still considered one of the most impactful and iconic anime ever. Like it's weird.
That just reminds me of damn it, there was some other. Oh, that just reminded me when I was when I had the jury summon thing. One of the people there was reading the manga Fully Coolly, and I was tempted to ask them about it. But it's like I didn't notice it till they were like we were outside of the damn court, the actual court area. The court like officers were there, and I kind of got the impression like I shouldn't be talking, should I?
Yeah.
Like I should not be talking right now.
Even its art style is pretty like Avatar and Teen Titans, right?
Yeah.
Those two shows are heavily influenced by Fooly Cooly.
I can see that.
Both the art style wise and tone wise. The thing about Fooly Cooly is so insane that you don't really know what the fuck is going on.
I just know that the main character has like a pimple or something that has something in it that's like alien or something.
Okay, how do
or it gives him like powers or some shit. That's the only thing. And there's the alien chick who's like the punk rock kind of thing going on. It has a hover bike or something.
Yeah,
I think it's a hover bike.
How do I put this?
Oh fucking hell! These damn rocket.
Naruto is the main character, and apparently there's this weird thing that allows him to create light creatures, monsters from his head. Usually whenever Naruto smacks him there, and yeah, they come for us for like, it's hard to explain, but essentially, she's trying to
that sounds hard to explain.
Yeah, she decides, but basically her goal is to giant iron that's supposed to iron out and flatten out the world so they can take over. I have no fucking clue. It's so weird. I know.
This sounds. Was this done by Studio Trigger? Because this sounds like something Trigger would make.
I think they did this. Hold on.
It sounds like something Trigger would do. Because Trigger's just weird as hell. I mean, they had an entire anime about evil clothes, evil alien clothes trying to take over the world. So I would not put it past him to make something that crazy.
Hang on.
Like, if you told me the premise of Kill la Kill going into, because I went in completely fucking blind, I would have been like, there's no way that's gonna work. Like, no fucking way. I actually had to pause it when I realized that's what the premise of this thing was. Like, I had to pause and go, wait a minute, is this about alien clothes trying to take over the world? It's like, the fact that it works. It's had me in stitches for a few minutes, like, and the fact that this shit actually works.
It's weird. Hang on.
Good show. Still, I know I'm kind of laughing at the premise, but actually, really good show.
It's got 2 more seasons. Fully Cooley Grunge and Fully Cooley Shoegaze, and it's coming out in 2023.
Oh, they're still making Fully Cool? Oh, I thought it was done.
Yeah, like I said, it's like a cult following show. Like it's somewhat niche. But you're kind of right. It was produced by Gynax, Production IG, and King Records. So it was a collaboration project. So
okay.
You were kind of right. Gynax was a part of it.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, it's insane. Like I haven't checked out the other shows because I think like Fully Cooley is perfect the way it is. It's just so insane. And in the description I gave you is the very Clip Notes version of the show.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I get the feeling that description is not even scratching the surface of weird shit. But you know what? Keep it weird, guys. We like weird stuff. That sounded kind of wrong, but you know what I mean.
I remember watching Kill la Kill for the first time as a kid. And I realized, oh my god, I can't watch this with other people around.
Oh, I watched it. Oh, I was watching it on my campus, and the door was open, and somebody walked past and just saw, it was like mid-transformation, because I just kind of got the most judgmental look. But someone I didn't know, like, what the fuck are you watching?
It's not hentai, I swear.
Yeah, that is the most. It is not hentai, I swear. I know it looks like it. You know, transform, especially with the top part of her outfit comes on and the boobs have the jiggle and bounce. I know it looks bad. It's not what you think it is. That's like Bayonetta. It's like you can't play that game with other people in your house because they're gonna judge you. And it's honestly like just too weird to explain it, as it's not what they think it is. It's about to just like, yeah, it's exactly what you think it is. That's just easier.
People call it, I don't know if like the creators said it or not. I'm not sure, but people call it like what's Kill la Kill like a feminist anime. It's supposed to be like a thing about fan service.
Kind of. I mean, there is a whole episode where the best friend is basically telling the main character that the reason why she can't be the person who's billed as the antagonist, but it turns out isn't actually the antagonist, is because you're subconscious about being in a scantily clad outfit. So I think she literally says get naked at one point. It's like part of her speech. So it's definitely like they're aware of what they're doing. And it's making fun of the whole, the trope, and especially like MMOs are really bad with this, where the more scantily clad the outfit is, the more protection it gives somehow.
Yeah, I think like, I don't know, like somebody kept saying like, oh, it's like a feminist thing, and like, it's like a commentary on fan service and like that. I'm like, okay, yeah, keep going with that. Keep on doing commentary then. Keep going with the commentary. I'm perfectly okay with it. Keep going with the commentary.
It kind of feels like it's tongue in cheek with it, it's doing the thing, but it's aware that it's doing the thing, and playing it to the absurdity of it.
I'm just like, okay, oh no, this is a feminist message about women being almost naked. Okay.
And fighting.
Okay, fine.
And then you have the one guy, the giant dude, who clearly is just BDSM fetish. Like his whole power is, oh yeah, I take the energy of people hitting me, and I just use it again, and I just use it back at him, and then Ryuko gets to fight, and he's like, okay, I'm just not gonna hit you. And he just starts whipping himself to build up energy. It's like, this is some BDSM shit right here, isn't it? This dude a masochist.
I actually have seen Michiko no Hatchin. It's an underrated anime.
Which one is good. The title seems familiar, but I don't remember what it was about.
It's about like this. It's about like this crazy, insane, badass chick who meets this wise little girl and try to get her back.
Oh wait a minute! Oh, I think I know something. It's the. Because it's like, I think I did they're like black, right?
They're supposed to be like a Brazilian, like very Afro-Latino.
Yeah, I remember. Okay, yeah, that's what I remember. I think we talked about it on stream.
Yeah, it's a really good show.
Wasn't it done by the people who did Cowboy Bebop? Wasn't it done by them?
Well.
Or like they worked on it or something.
Chiro Watanabe like influenced it. He helped with the music selection, and I think he like directed a few episodes, but like it had a completely different director.
Okay.
I think the overall thing. Basically, I think like the person who made Cowboy Bebop heavily influenced it enough, so I can understand what people think that can make that assumption. I get that, but he didn't actually direct it. It wasn't his baby, I guess.
Okay.
But he did help with the music selection, which Shinichiro Watanabe has never fucking missed when it came to his music. Every time he always has an eye for good music. Jesus Christ, this man does not miss.
He ain't wrong about that.
Yeah, cause he did like a whole Brazilian Latino funk to the show, and it was just perfect.
She gets her old boyfriend's daughter, goes on an adventure to find him.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
I know it ends with the daughter she ends up becoming like a teen mom.
Yeah, like
I know that's how
one
it
of the
ended.
things I do like that because, like I said, it's kind of a realistic ending. like it's funny, but it's kind of a realistic ending in a way, because like despite how crazy and insane gang, because they fight off gang members and go on high speed chases it all the time, but the ending is kind of realistic. Like, okay, she's reunited with her father, right?
Right.
Horatio. And the thing about it is, Horatio's kind of a deadbeat douchebag. And Michiko is like, Michiko kind of wants, and it's like Cowboy Bebop. It's a really convoluted series of events. I will say it's a really convoluted series of events. Essentially, Michiko, so they could like get away, kind of turns herself in, goes and gets sent to prison. And so she's like, okay, Hatchin go with Horatio, and you think they're gonna live happily ever after or something like that. No, almost immediately after they split up, Horatio goes chasing after another woman and abandons her.
Deadbeat dad, gonna deadbeat.
Yeah, and then she ends, because she does find a way to like make money, get a life of her own. But again, she's still a vulnerable teenage girl lacking an adult figure. So of course, she got knocked up by a guy who promised her everything, and he abandoned her. She's a single mom now. And yeah, but then she gets like all these mysterious packages, and apparently they're from Michiko, because she's either I don't know if she actually broke out,
or she just got released.
I think she got released or she broke out. I forgot. But
to be fair, I think you can send people stuff from prison, like you can buy stuff.
You can.
I know it gets screened like crazy, but you can do it.
Yeah, it was just lingerie. Like, here's the thing. When Hatchin grows up, she's a flatty, but like Michiko's filled out, so she's like looking at this lingerie and bras and stuff. She's like, why are they so big? Why is this shit so big? Oh, my bad.
Hiroshi.
I swear to God, but it was Hiroshi. My bad. I thought it was Horatio for some reason. I guess I haven't.
To be fair, Hiroshi. That's not terribly far off. Got the hero part in there.
Since I've actually seen the show, to be fair. So yeah. what else happened? After that, Hiroshi leaves, and all that other stuff. And, like, she meets up with Michiko. We don't actually see Michiko, too. That's the cool part. Like, you just see her drive up to her, and she's like, what are we gonna do now? And it's like, yeah, so it's a good show. It's a good show with a really weird ending that's kind of realistic in a way. It's just weird.
At least
it's not bad. It's not bad weird. It's just, you know.
Yeah, well, I mean, at least you know the characters didn't die at the end, or the main character didn't die at the end.
I mean, to be fair, we don't know if that's how Cowboy Bebop ended either.
Yeah, I'm saying at least we know they didn't die at the end. Because Cowboy Bebop, it really can go either way.
Yeah, but here's the thing people need to realize: even if Spike did survive, he still has literally nothing to live for. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think he literally says he literally went in there with the intent to basically
just kill Vicious and then just not care.
Yeah, if I'm gonna kill Vicious, I might as well. If I'm gonna die, I might as well try to take Vicious with me.
Yeah, he's like, I'm taking you with me,
what his
dude.
mindset was.
Yeah.
You went through all that shit. You killed Julia. You're getting on my nerves.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Yeah,
I forgot how good.
He just takes a hit of his cigarette and is like, you know what? Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Fuck it.
I forgot. Like, people forget how good. No, I don't know, noob. Like I said, like even the creator said it's ambiguous. But come to your own conclusions about it. I do think that's kind of a cop-out. I will agree on that. It's kind of a cop-out to say, well, is he alive? Is he not? Maybe not. Maybe he is. Maybe he isn't.
I mean, I kind of respect that he's just like, I'm not going to say either way.
Yeah, like, that's fair, but, like, I think, like, he's doing this just in case he ever does want to make a sequel.
I mean, it's smart. It's smart to not say definitively, yeah, he's dead, or potentially ruin the ending by saying, oh, no, he lived.
I think the whole point is...
It really doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Spike doesn't care about his life regardless.
Yeah.
So, even if he's dead or alive, he's dead inside, it doesn't matter. It really does not matter at this point.
Yeah, I think that's...
Oh, speaking of dubs, the dub of Cowboy Bebop is perfect.
Yeah.
Like, I know I know a lot, like, even, like, Watanabe, I think some people say, oh, well, you're exaggerating what he said in a bit. No, I think he actually said, yes, I prefer the English dub to the Japanese dub because it's just that much better.
Yeah, I mean, I've listened to the
Japanese.
I've listened to the sub, and yeah, I prefer the English. I prefer the English. It's rare for me to say that. Normally, I'm like, yeah, nah, I prefer the Japanese, but this one's like, no, I actually prefer the English. Like, I'm not saying the Japanese one is bad. I just
it's just like, this isn't bad, but I like this. I like this. I like this a lot.
One show where I'm like, if you were, I normally am like, I'm chill with the whole, sub dub thing. But one thing I'm like, you will not watch this dubbed in my presence is JoJo. It is so ridiculous. You need to just watch the Japanese one because the English voice actors, like, they're not terrible. It's just a level of insanity that you get from JoJo cannot be. It's just not conveyed as well in English, from what I've heard of it.
I think Noob Next Door. I think he said that from the very beginning. Like I said, the whole point because it's just like, I don't mean to be like one of those, high IQ people to understand Rick and Morty or whatever. I don't feel like I want to sound like a Redditor tipping my fedora.
Galaxy brain.
But like the whole, Galaxy brain here. I'm just saying, like, the whole thing about Cowboy Bebop is there's a lot of symbolism and a lot of subtle stuff, and like I said, it does fit in line with being ambiguous whether or not Jet died or not. That does fit in with Cowboy Bebop.
You mean Spike dying or not?
Ending being...
Because I'm pretty sure Jet's alive.
I mean Spike, my bad. Sorry. My brain slipped. My brain keeps slipping.
It's cool.
Like I said, I genuinely think that does fit in with Cowboy Bebop. That does fit in with why it's a hit, man. Like,
yeah. Like, honestly, I'm fine with them leaving that ambiguous because it works either way, Like
I said, the whole point is he's dead inside. It doesn't matter if he's alive or not.
I mean, it's basically
he's dead inside.
I don't want to. It's basically like I don't want to sound. This might sound a little bit demeaning, but it's kind of like just revenge story like 101, where normally it's like the character does not give a shit about what happens to them at that point. As long as they take the person who they're pissed at, as long as that person dies first.
Yeah, like, you know, revenge will destroy you, you know, that whole thing. I think it was more like, because I don't think, no, we're not saying you're wrong.
We're not saying, because that's the thing, it's just one of those things, some people, like, I'm in the camp of, I think he's dead, but...
I'm in the camp of, I don't know, and I think that's kind of the point of the story. It doesn't matter either way. He's dead.
Like, I don't know, but like, mentally, I just always assume that he died from that.
It's very if you say he's dead, that's very, very understandable.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not even gonna pretend, you know, to argue with that. Like, if you think he's dead, like, that's very plausible. You're completely in the right for thinking that.
I remember as a kid, I got mad confused because I didn't realize the movie was in between the series, and I thought the movie was a sequel to the show. I got mad confused. Like, wait a minute, Spike's not dead?
I mean, Hiro Watanabe literally described Cowboy Bebop, the episodes, as these could all be their own movies in their own right, but they're episodes of a show.
Yeah.
Like, because it is very episodic. Like, there's only a few episodes that actually tie to an overarching plot.
But then I looked and I realized, oh wait, this is actually in between some of the episodes. Okay, so this isn't actually a sequel. Because at first I was like, wait, Spike's alive? I was like, well, oh shit.
Yeah, I also love Samurai Champloo. I think I've said this a million times.
Yeah, you have.
That's probably my favorite anime. Like, Jesus Christ.
You know what's another anime? It's kind of, I think it was actually produced by some people who worked on Cowboy Bebop. Outlaw Star is a good one. That one's kind of Cowboy Bebop, but I would say it's a little bit more fun. Not to say that Cowboy Bebop isn't fun, but it's like it has more emphasis on just kind of being a little more goofy.
That's Samurai Champloo too, because even the ending's a lot more lighthearted in Samurai Champloo.
Oh yeah, Outlaw Star's ending is very lighthearted.
Yeah, because like if the ending, here's what happened. The original ending Watanabe wanted is, at the end of the day, Gene and Mugen, right? Like, you know, like the whole series starts with them trying to kill each other because they want to see which one's the better warrior. And at the end of the show, I don't know if you saw it or not, but at the end of the show,
God fucking damn, I'm so sick of these damn rocket launcher flood. They have me all fucking ridiculous.
He said he wanted them to fight each other, even though they both got over extremely grueling battles that almost killed them, and they were like in no position to fight. But they had fulfilled their promise to Fu, and immediately after they fulfilled that promise, they're like, yeah, let's just go at it again. And the original ending was Mugen and Gene were supposed to kill each other.
Oh, so it's supposed to end in a draw?
Ended a draw where they kill each other and Fu will be left alone. Yeah, like instead their swords break. So it does still end in a draw, but they're like, you know what, fuck it. Yeah, they're like, nah, man, we're done, we're cool, we're no beef, we're cool, we squashed it. And after that, they all go their separate ways. You know, promising they'll meet each other again. Like, the whole thing kind of goes to show, like, they actually see each other as friends.
Yeah.
Like, for the entire show, they kind of treat each other like people were forced to work with.
Yeah, kind of like, they're like, man, if we weren't contractually obligated to work together, I'd punch you in the face right now.
Yeah, like, that's exactly how it goes down. And, like, by the end of it, they're like, yeah, I hope we meet each other again. I really do.
I like that trope where you have characters that act like that, like hate each other from the start and then they become friends.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, like, because Mugen is essentially a pirate who doesn't give a shit about anybody, but by the end of the show, he kind of respects Gene and does care about Fu, and then Gene was just like the stoic samurai. That's the thing I liked about Gene, though. He was a stoic samurai, you know, stereotype.
Yeah, he was a dork.
Stoic, silent, and all this stuff. Yeah, but he was also like a huge dork. Jesus Christ, he didn't know how to do anything else. he really didn't know how to fish. He didn't know how to cook. He's just a huge fucking dork. Yeah, it's a great show. If you haven't checked out Samurai Champloo, if you love Cowboy Bebop but want something with a little bit more, with a lot less ambiguity, yeah, Samurai Champloo's thing. I like Cowboy Bebop, but like one kind of big gripe I have with it, not a big gripe, but a gripe nonetheless. One minor criticism I have of the show is it leaves things a little too ambiguous. You know what I mean?
I guess.
Like, it's not too bad where it's like.
Wow, game, did you really put me all the way back here after I already blew up the fucking thing? Really? I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine, dude.
I'm sorry. What kind of shit is that? What kind of shit checkpoint is that?
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Put his damn rocket launcher flood here too. This narrow ass space had no fucking ammo. Sorry. The ammo thing is on me. The ammo thing is on me though, because I put a damn skull on, so I burned through ammo twice as fast like an idiot.
Yeah, like I don't mind it. It's just I just think you could have. Just don't break something up if you're not gonna flush it out more. You know what I mean?
I guess it depends on what you're doing.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, and I get it. It's like the whole point is that they don't have closure, and like that's kind of the whole point with the idea behind Cowboy Bebop is letting things go. Like that's the main idea behind Cowboy Bebop, letting shit go.
I mean, one of my favorite games is ambiguous as fuck. Shadow Colossus is ambiguous as fuck. What happens?
I'm gonna be real. I never understood.
It's a game where you'd honestly have to play it. And I mean, you'd actually have to play it. Like, don't have like freaking YouTube on in the background. No distractions. Sit down and play it, and either you'll get it or you won't. It's one of those things where it's like it'll either click with you or it won't. It's.
I mean, I can understand it. Like it's more of like an atmosphere and an experience type of thing. I completely get that. That if it like I get that completely. It's just I don't know, maybe because I've never actually played the game.
That's what I'm saying. It's one of those games where you'd honestly have to play it.
Like, I can't get it unless I actually experience.
Because even watching like someone play it is nowhere near as good as actually like you won't get it unless you've already played it before.
I like I said, I understand it. It's supposed to be like an experience. And it has. Oh man, that was just immediately. You try to go straight for it.
Yeah, the rocket launcher flood in this game are fucking ridiculous. I'm so glad they're not in They stopped putting them in Halo games after they did put them in 2 a little bit, but it was only for like that. Like how the hell am I supposed to avoid that? If they had like a delay, like an audio warning if they were about to use the rocket launcher, it would be one thing. You had a chance to react. Or they had some kind of like warning light or something to let you know, hey, this one has a rocket launcher. Because it's hard to tell what weapon they have until they shoot you. Like that. Because like, how am I supposed to know which one has the rocket launcher until I'm dead?
I mean, at least you know. It's a little late, but at least you know.
Well, it's a little late to tell. It's like, oh yeah, he had the rocket launcher the whole time. Then again, there's something worse than this. It's called the Jackal Snipers in 2 on Legendary mode. They will just camp in the corner of the room. You won't know they're there, and then they'll just insta kill you. They brought them back in 3, but then at least in 3, they actually gave them blue headgear that glows so you can see them.
I mean, that was considerate of them.
Yeah, it's like at least you can see them before they kill you, and they usually miss their first shot. This is fucking ridiculous. They usually miss their first shot, so you kind of have... Or their first shot isn't a headshot, it'll just drop your shield. So at least, even if you didn't see them, you at least got some kind of heads up. Or extra warning.
I always wanted to make a video game where, where the armor and weapons are super detailed. You know what I mean? So
I mean,
like, how do I put this? Like you get like armor, right?
yeah.
If you use like certain metal armor, you would be more prone to like electric damage and stuff like that, right?
Monster
But if you
Hunter
use,
kind of
like, special
does
insulated
that.
Armor, like leather. Say?
Monster Hunter kind of does that with certain... Well, to be fair, it's because they're made out of the monsters that have certain elements and stuff. So, like, if you equip yourself with something that's got the scales of something that shoots electricity, you're more resistant to electricity than, say, you know, something that's like water. Its element was water.
Yeah, and like, if you have like heavy armor on, you're just not able to swim. Like, you'll immediately drown if you get in the water. But if you have like light armor on, you'll be able to swim, stuff like that.
The only problem I see with that is the argument that would get kind of annoying, and it'd make the game. It can make the game unfun.
Like, how do I put this? Like, there would be like how do I put this? There'd be like a fucking base you have to like infiltrate, right? And you have several options. One of the options is you could just storm right in because again, like, you place a lot of bravado in your a lot of stuff into your like armor, right? And that would help you out there. Or if you had a lighter armor, you could go in stealth-wise and like go into like a moat underneath it and like, you know, do that stuff, right? Where, you know, like, you have something like for this.
You're kind of describing a lot of games that give you stealth options.
Yeah, but it's like you have to like how do I put this? You could like
Hitman basically lets you do that. Like, you can just kick the door in and just shoot everybody.
That, but like it's, I don't know. Like, I wanted to put more emphasis on. Sound very interesting, like, because I'm not voicing it the way I want to say it. It's like, at the end of the day, like, the whole basis is you have to equip yourself for a certain scenario, and you have to stick with it. So, like, if you want if you have light armor, you can be more stealthy, right? But again, very standard. You take more damage, stuff like that. It doesn't protect you as much. But there's also like a lot of aspects of it you can alter, like very detailed aspects, like I don't know, like again, like famous stuff like that. It's like I just don't know there's a lot of armor in games that do too detailed. It's like, oh, this heavy armor, it's defense and stuff. I don't know.
I mean, that literally sounds like every game that has armor.
I know. I'm just trying to like how do I put? I'm trying to. It sounded cooler in my head. Like, if you have metal, like I said, if you have metal armor, you're more prone to shock damage. If you have heavier armor, you're not able to swim. If you have heavier armor, you have two styles of jumps. You either have a heavy armor jump, which doesn't do that much, or you have a normal jump where you do a normal jump like that. You know what I mean?
Again, that's like pretty much any game that has a weight system. You just can't move that much if you put on too much shit.
Well, you can still move. It's just.
I'm saying, but you can't move that much because you're weighed down. Okay,
yeah,
this is getting on my nerves now because this is ridiculous. Because I don't have enough ammo for this shit, and the problem is by the time I get a gun that works, and then they put the fucking checkpoint and really. Damn rocket launcher flood! I can't deal with these fucking rocket launcher flood. The noob said Shadow Colossus is the ultimate Am I the Bad Guy game. Kind of, but the game doesn't. The game doesn't. The thing that the game does that I like is it doesn't beat you over the head and make like, no, you're just objectively bad. Because like you're kind of doing something selfish, but for a selfless reason, if that makes any sense. It's like you're killing all these creatures to bring someone back from the dead, and it's ambiguous whether like what your relationship to them is. Like, the game's management hints that it's like a love thing, but it doesn't explicitly say what kind. Like, this person could be your sibling for all you know. Like, it's never really clear. And it doesn't need to be, and I actually kind of like that it's ambiguous. Like that. But the thing that I find that's interesting is the big reveal at the end of the game that the thing that's been helping you, you might think it lied to you, but it actually kind of doesn't. Like, it outright tells you, it's like, oh yeah, if you do this, the price you pay might be pretty heavy. And your character flat out says, yeah, it doesn't matter. And then it's in the game, like, yeah, you kind of did pay a pretty hefty price for this. Like, you did get what you want. Just not in the way you probably wanted it.
Didn't you become a Colossus at the end of the game?
Well, so, okay, so what happens is the creature that's helping you, Dorman, he's like, oh yeah, I can bring her back to life, but I need you to destroy these 16 idols that are linked to these 16 colossi running around this area, and only that sword can kill them. You do that, and I'll revive the girl for you, and you go, okay, I'll do it. Every time you kill one, this like dark shit flies out of them and scares you, and you pass out, and you wake up back at the temple. And as the game goes on, you know that your character starts changing, like their hair gets darker, they get these like marks all over their body and stuff, and it's not entirely clear what's going on. And then at the end of the game, it turns out, oh yeah, this thing that you've been helping, it was split into 16 pieces and separated, and each one was put into one of those those idols that I guess created the colossi or whatever. Depends on how you want to interpret this. But essentially what it does at the end of the game is it effectively possesses you. But the thing that makes me, a lot of people think, oh yeah, this thing is evil, but the thing that makes me think it's not actually evil is because of the way it says it. It doesn't say that we're taking this by, we're borrowing it. Which typically you wouldn't use the word borrow if you were going to just keep it.
What are you talking about? Like, he's going to keep what?
Like your body. Like like it possesses you, it takes over your body, and you turn into the Dorman for like a little bit. But it leads me to believe that it's never intended to keep your body for itself, since it says borrow to the people that are trying to stop you. Like, it outright says we have borrowed this person's body or something like that. Which seems like an odd thing to say if your goal was, yeah, I'm stealing this shit. I'm about tempted to skip this damn level at this point. This is fucking ridiculous. That the game isn't giving me any checkpoints right now. And they put another fucking rocket launcher in here.
But what's the goal of the being anyway?
That's the thing. It's ambiguous. Yeah. And what we do, the only thing we know is at some point, it was long before the game took place, it was worshipped by someone, other people that used to live in that area. And then they stopped for some reason, and they split it apart, 'cause I guess they couldn't kill it. They split it apart into multiple pieces, to 16 pieces, and then they sealed the area off, hoping that no one would go back there. And then your character, because the girl is like, they say she was sacrificed for some reason, but they never actually say why. Something about like a terrible fate or something, which a lot of people interpret as, oh, what happens at the end of the game is the fate that they're talking about. You son of a bitch. I'm done with this law. Oh, now you give me the fucking checkpoint. That's the one thing I hate about Halo sometimes, is they're weird with checkpoints.
Energy readings show her fusion reactors are still powered up. The systems on the pillar of
Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. I meant to push the wrong button. But essentially, the implication is that whatever Dorman is, it's like this powerful, I don't even know if demon's even an accurate word for it, because we just don't know what it is.
Just like a godlike being, I guess.
Yeah, that can control, that has like power over life and death. And also seems to have power over light and dark, so it's probably a mix of, it's probably not inherently like evil, but not inherently good either.
I mean, you can still use demon.
Yeah, demon technically isn't inaccurate.
Like Eastern,
yeah, demon isn't inherently evil in like Eastern mythology, unlike in Western stuff, Or a demon typically is just straight up meant to be evil.
I've located the Pillar of Autumn.
Or at the very least, not going to be friends with you.
Energy readings show her fusion reactors are still powered up. The system's only
But there's a lot of theories about it, and it's linked to 2 other games because it's a prequel to another game called Ico that takes place, like, implied take place hundreds of years later. And then there's another game, I forget where, Last Guardian fits in. It's funny, I still need to finish that game.
I heard that one's actually a sequel too.
I'm not sure if it's actually a sequel because
I mean a sequel to Shadow of the Colossus.
it looks like it's in the same timeline. I do know that because there are a lot of things like the same power that Dorman has shows up in that game. Like there's a YouTuber I watch who does a really good job like explaining how all that Max Darrett. He has like multiple videos explaining what's going on with that series and how they're all connected. But essentially, can I not get this door open? But essentially, there's this power, and there's always these beings that show up that can control it. This like power, like it's like I guess it's like a midway between life and death, and they're able to control it. But the thing is there's always a cost to using it, and the implication is it requires sacrifice to bring somebody back. Which, to be fair, that's like everything. You don't get something for nothing. But I guess like. This is me speculating. I guess in Shadow of the Colossus, they realized what the cost of all the power and stuff was. It's like, oh, people are being sacrificed for this. Let's not do this anymore.
Let's not do that anymore.
Let's not do that anymore. And the thing that makes Shadow of the Colossus interesting is, again, like Dorman kind of straight up when he takes over your body, straight up looks like something evil, but you're never quite sure what it actually wants to do.
I'll be right back.
Like, it's one of those things where I'm talking to chat. It's one of those things where it's like you could argue that it's gonna do something evil, but also you don't know for sure. Probably won't ever happen, but Sony, since you're putting your games on PC, put that on PC so people can mod in the Colossi that got cut. That would be great. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time with this level. No, I was saying, I was thinking just saying, hey Sony, since you're putting some of your games on PC now, put the Shadow of the Colossus remake on PC, so that way someone can mod in the cut Colossi in again, because someone's gonna do it.
Yeah, they're gonna mod the fuck out of that.
Yeah, like I'd be down for that. I go, hell yeah, you need some money for that. Like mod the shit out of it. Like, people actually tried to do, like, a unit. I think someone actually is trying to, like, make that part of the game in Unity. I don't know if it's still happening or not. They did have a model for one of the cut Colossi, which all I say is, like, do it.
The last thing we need is, like, a giant Lady Dimitrescu.
That would completely ruin everything in the game, but it would just be so what the fuck that I actually wouldn't even be mad. There's like that one joke art where, cause like the people who made Shadow of the Colossus, I think they also, I guess like either they're published or something. They're linked to Katamari, so someone did Katamari in the style of Shadow of the Colossus with the Katamari dudes, where they got the giant ball that's made up of all the Colossi as a joke. And it's like someone's gonna mod this in here if you guys ever put this on PC, and it's at least somewhat and like modding it isn't like a pain in the ass.
Someone's gonna mod Attack on Titan into that too.
Oh, you know it. You know it. you know it.
It's a must. Like, you know it's gonna happen.
They're probably gonna replace the third Colossus with Aaron. Like, it's pretty tall. It's kind of humanoid looking already. You could probably transfer and just give Aaron like a pipe or something. You could probably transfer its animations to the third Colossus' animations to Aaron. I'm not gonna lie though, that would be kind of interesting though. A game that was like Attack on Titan, but the giant creatures had the aesthetic of something like Shadow of the Colossus. That actually would be kind of neat.
I think there was like an Attack on Titan game that was actually pretty good.
I heard it was. I'll be honest, Attack on Titan is a show, like, it's one of those things that people kept telling me to watch it, but they never told me what the fuck it was about. So I had the weirdest thought of what it was, because they were talking about, because I thought it was sci-fi, like it was on like another planet or something, and it was like aliens or something. Because I was hearing the name Titan, I was thinking, are they talking about like the you know, Saturn's moon Titan? Are they talking about that? And people were just telling me it was gory. People kept telling me it was gory, and I'm like, okay, it's gory, okay. And then it's like, oh, they're giant naked people. Okay, that's not what I expected.
Like, here's the thing, I like watched the first few episodes, and I was like, okay, but because again, like, at that point, I was getting to the point where I was like, okay, if I've seen one shonen anime, I've seen them all, and they gave me very shonen.
It is. I watched the first season, and I didn't hate it, but I just didn't feel like watching more of it. I do know that things have gotten way more nuts since season 1. Like,
yeah,
obviously.
Apparently, by the end of the series, there's straight up time travel, reincarnation.
Yeah, there's time travel. Aaron goes straight up homicidal villain mode.
Yeah, and apparently, like the ending was so bad. Like, it was like straight up Game of Thrones ending.
Yeah, the ending. I think Bagtoons told us the ending, or told me the ending. Like, that is actually how this ends. Are you fucking kidding me?
I heard everyone says the ending is awful, like,
yeah,
god awful. I mean, like, and the worst part is it was the actual, like, creator of it.
Yeah,
so
it's the actual manga ending, so it's not like you can say, oh, the anime ending was terrible.
It wasn't even that. It's like, you can't even, like, say, oh, well, like, it's like, if, like, the Berserk ending ends up sucking, you're gonna think, oh, it's because Miura didn't. I don't think it's gonna suck.
I don't think it's gonna suck, but that would be soul crushing if it actually sucked for me. I'm gonna be real, because it's like, man.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
I don't think so.
Like I said, dude, his best friend, like,
yeah,
his brother,
that's why I said it'd be soul crushing. The best friend just didn't deliver. I'm like, man, damn.
And he said, like, he even said, like, we discussed notes, we talked about it all the time. There's a lot of stuff he left behind to make sure he has plenty of successors. He had a clear idea of what he wanted. He had a clear idea of how he wanted Berserk to end. And he even, like, I think he even said, like, I'm just gonna do my best to live up to it. Like, I'm sorry if you don't like it, but I'm gonna try my best. And
I can honestly respect that.
Yeah, you can respect the heck out of that. Like,
yeah, I respect that, man.
I respect that.
Because I'd be scared. Honestly, if I was friends with someone who wrote something like that and then they died and they left me their notes, I would be shitting bricks at the idea of trying to finish it for them.
I already told you. I want you. I want you. I want everyone in my server. You know who I want. You. I want you. I want you. I want Bags. I want Gumby. I want Smug. I want all of you. If I die before Master ends, I'll leave notes and I want y'all to finish it. I want y'all to finish it.
I'll try, man. I don't know. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. But that idea.
I'm just telling you, keep Gumby away. Like, keep Gumby contained from Nika. All right, please. That's my only wish.
All right.
Please, for the love of God.
All right, deal.
Yeah, like.
That's just one of those things that.
You could argue, like, here's the thing, like, for that, you could, like, argue, like, oh, well, they just, like, okay, Game of Thrones. The reason Game of Thrones started sucking is because they ran out of source material.
Yeah, they did. George R. R. Martin is never finished in that series.
Yeah, he's never finished it. He even openly admitted, if I die before it happens, I left notes for people to
Yeah, he's
he
not gonna
literally
fucking
said that.
finish it.
He literally admitted, yeah, if I die, I got people who are gonna finish my books for me if I die before I finish it. Yeah, his work ethic is terrible. I know, this is the pot talking to the kettle, for God's sake. Callous Master's been in development for 5 fucking years now, but fuck it.
I mean, okay, I get, you know what, like, honestly, like, take as long as, you know, people, I'm all for, like, you know, giving people time to make shit, but it's like, George, for real, man, come on.
Yeah, dude.
Can you give us, like, at least an update, like, how close, like, where are you?
I mean, he was busy making Elden Ring, like, what the...
I kind of want to know how much input he even had on Elden Ring.
because there's a thing. Out of all the Dark Souls stories, I mean, like, you know, FromSoft stories, I think this was the one that was the least ambiguous and the somewhat easiest to follow.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, like, there's not a lot of ambiguity. There's not a whole lot of ambiguity. Again, coming back to ambiguity, I guess there's not a lot of that in this game. So, like, I think, like, he did make a streamlined story of, like, these characters, the world, stuff like that. He made the baseline and said, basically he made the world and he said, Miyazaki, go nuts, do whatever you want to do. Like, this is the baseline, give you an outlet, they give you like a
outline, a little template.
Yeah, outline of the world, the characters, the gods, all that, you go nuts. I think that's pretty much what he did. Yeah, like, the reason, like, you could argue, like, the Game of Thrones ending sucked is because at the end of the day, they ran out of source material, and apparently people realized, oh shit, without, like, source material for them to follow, they kind of suck as writers. They're not good writers, actually.
Yeah.
Ugh. So when they realized that, you know, of course, they ended up not getting their Star Wars movie, and they got, you know, shit canned.
Now they're doing some weird, like, prequel series. And then I hear something about they're gonna do a sequel series. Like, how you gonna do a sequel series when the fucking books ain't even finished?
Yeah, and even then, dude, like, it was an infamously bad ending. Like, it was like that. Like, it is called one of the worst endings to anything ever. Like, seriously.
Yeah, it was.
A lot of people hate the ending.
I don't even have full context for the ending, but I watched, like, the EFAT people break that shit down. I think it was just Mauler, but holy shit.
Yeah, like, I have a few friends who talked to me about it, and they essentially said, like, the biggest problem with Daenerys.
Yeah, Daenerys going apeshit, that just kind of came out of nowhere.
Keep saying, like, Daenerys, like, apparently always kind of had a ruthless side, but only, like, to people who were enemies, and, like,
yeah, she did.
Bad people.
Yeah, she does have a ruthless side, but not.
Nice. Yeah, but then when she decides to...
Because the whole thing was the city had pretty much surrendered at that point.
Yeah, like,
so there was zero reason for her to do that.
Like, there was literally, and they tried to say, like, oh, well, Jon Snow had, like, they tried to paint, like, the army as bad, too, because there was, like, Jon Snow had to pull a man off of trying to rape a woman. It's weird.
I mean, to
like,
be fair, that did and does unfortunately happen in battles. People be doing fucked up shit like that.
I get it, but they're trying to, like, paint, like, oh, are we the bad guys here? And I'm like, sure, Cersei is the bad guy.
Cersei's worse. Like, you got some bad apples in your department, but Cersei is worse.
She's objectively evil. She is objectively evil.
Yeah.
Like, there's no ifs or buts. She's objectively evil.
Yeah, no, there's no ambiguity with that. Cersei, that bitch evil. That bitch foul.
Yeah, like, even Kathleen didn't want to deal with that shit. She's like, nah.
Nah, even Kathleen's like, nah, nah, we already on suicide watch. We can't do this shit.
Like, yeah, we already already lost our credibility when we said we would give Ryan Johnson a trilogy after that movie.
Yeah.
Like, let's be real. After that movie, like,
You know, The Last Jedi's title is strangely accurate because it's like it pretty much just killed any goodwill they had with that shit. It really was the last Star Wars movie I was even remotely excited for.
Yeah, here's the thing, though. I like I said, I was a cynical bastard back then. I was a cynical bastard. I did not have a good deal of hope for that movie. I did not think the movie was gonna be good. Like, I'm gonna be real. I did not think the movie.
I thought Force Awakens was like meh, but I thought, okay, you know what? A sequel could maybe fix some of these issues I have. You know, they explain shit.
Here's the thing. I don't even think it was the movie. Here's the thing. At the end of the day, The Last Jedi is a pretentious nothing burger. At the end of the day, it's just a really bad movie.
Yeah, it's just a bad movie.
And I'll say this, it's still, in my opinion, the worst sequel ever made. Like,
It is definitely one of the worst.
Yeah. Like, yeah, we can all agree to that.
Because you can't just piss all over the previous entry in the middle of your fucking trilogy.
Like I straight up said it too. It's a movie where they literally say the last 7 films didn't matter at all. This film mattered, but the last 7 movies did not matter at all. That's basically what.
Yeah, it is like just blatant disrespect to anyone who actually likes the series.
Yeah, and like when people say like, people like I don't understand. Like you say it perfectly encapsulates Star Wars, but it's done. But it's completely, but it also deconstructs Star Wars, and that. How do you
encapsulate something but then deconstruct it at the same time? It doesn't make any sense.
I mean, you can by deconstructing it and reconstructing it, but Ryan doesn't do that.
Ryan doesn't reconstruct shit.
He blatantly deconstructs it and leaves it at that, and thinks it's like the best. Here's okay. Regardless of that, we could be arguing about The Last Jedi. The problem that The Last Jedi had, you have to understand this is. Wasn't so much that The Last Jedi was just a bad movie, because in hindsight, yeah, it was a really bad movie. Like most people could come to terms with that. There are still some people out there who think it's a brilliant masterpiece that got done dirty because J.J. Abrams had to do damage control, even though no one wants to fucking admit that it was Ryan's fault. It was objectively Ryan's fault. But no one. Here's the problem with this. Bad movie is one thing. The reason it's so bad was the reaction to it. The elitist, everyone defended the fuck out of it. It wasn't so much they had to defend it. It was that if you didn't like this movie, you didn't understand Star Wars. You were either a misogynist or racist.
You were racist. You were an istophobe.
Or istophobe, yes. And at the end of the day, it was the reaction to this.
Yeah.
It was the fact that so many people were willing to defend it because at the very end of the day, they wanted to. I said this a million times before. They wanted to be part of the zeitgeist. They wanted to be because again, like Star Wars is making a big comeback. Basically, it was a big gamble and investment. They put a lot of time into it. So like, yes, Star Wars is back. It's in the public spotlight again. We want to ride that wave of relevancy. But you can't ride that wave of relevancy when Star Wars sucks. Because that's what Star Wars is now. It sucks. You can sit here and debate it all day, but it sucks. It sucks. Star Wars fucking sucks. Most Star Wars content is either mindless consumers, consume.
Yeah.
And I hate to be this guy, but like on the other end of it is people who just are there to laugh at it. Who make profit off of laughing at it. You got Star Wars Girl, you got fucking Geeks and Gamers, you got fucking... And again, nothing against these people. I'm not calling them bad people or like, oh, they're fucking bullies, they need to be taken off YouTube. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying, at the end of the day, they are making content, they're making a lot of...
Yeah, they're just like, we know it's shit, so let's just point and laugh at it.
Yeah,
it's like everyone who watches like stuff like The Room and makes a video on it. Like they're just pointing out, yeah, this thing is stupid. Let's just laugh at it for 20 minutes. I wouldn't even
say that. It's like I'd hate to say this. I think they know people hate it. They know that, they know that these people who are in charge of Star Wars are gonna keep making dumb decisions like this.
Yeah, so it's like we might as well just get that bread.
Might as well monetize them. That's exactly what they're doing. And again, I'm not saying that they're wrong. I'm not saying that
it's smart.
They're bad people or whatever. I'm just saying, at the very end of the day, That's what Star Wars is. Like it's either you're I hate to say it, you're either a mindless consumer who'll eat anything Star Wars gobbles up at you, or you're monetizing people who hate Star Wars now.
Yeah.
That's just how it is. That's what it is now. That's the landscape. You can sit here and pretend like that's not what it is, but at the end of the day, that's two extremes. And that little gap of nuance, that's gotten smaller and smaller each and every time, and it's sad, but it's the truth.
I swear I thought the game crashed right there.
Excuse me one more time, Edgy. I gotta go.
Oh, you good.
Do something real quick.
Yeah, I enjoyed Force Awakens, but hope the sequel will help instead of my face. Okay, I liked about half of Force Awakens. Ironically, the movie went downhill the minute Kylo Ren showed his face, and it's not even because he showed his face. It's just when I started to notice the problems with this movie, when the problems with the movie became more apparent, and then I remember leaving the theater kind of feeling weird about it. Then I rewatched it and I was like, okay, this movie has hella problems. It just kind of got worse with repeat viewings. And then Last Jedi, I went into it blind, even though I heard some people saying that it wasn't very good. And then I left the theater and I was like, I'm genuinely pissed off at this movie. Like, I was genuinely pissed. I was so pissed that I uploaded, I think it was like a 40-minute rant the next day, completely unscripted, about how pissed off I was. I think that video has like 2,000 views. Had like 2,000 views or some shit. Like, that shit went nuts for no reason. It was my biggest video for years for some reason. And in Rise of Skywalker, the only reason I even saw that is because somebody I knew rented it, and we were watching it, and it was just both of us just roasting the shit out of it with how stupid it is, because it is beyond fucking stupid. Ironically, though, I would say Halo Infinite has the same issue Rise of Skywalker has. It had to follow up a really shit sequel that it couldn't ignore because it was in the middle of the series. And of course, they had to make a direct sequel. So they couldn't completely ignore the dumb shit Halo 5 did. But they didn't want to build off of that.
What happened?
I was saying that, ironically, Halo Infinite has the same problem Rise of Skywalker did, where it had to follow up a really shit sequel. And it had to acknowledge the shit that happened in the sequel, even though it really doesn't want to, because it kind of knows that was stupid.
I still can't get over Rise of Skywalker, where they just said, somehow Palpatine
and then his return message said fucking Fortnite of all things. They didn't even include it in the damn movie.
God damn it.
It's in fucking Fortnite of all things. It's like, what the actual hell are you thinking?
Like I said, like, I wasn't too disappointed with Rise of Skywalker.
Like I said, the only reason I watched this because someone I know rented it, and we went into the movie expecting it. Like, we went into it like, oh, we're gonna roast this shit, and then, and like, we were stunned because I had watched like Mahler and them break down like all the problems with this movie. And I thought they were exaggerating a little bit how stupid it was. I was like, oh no, they were they were spot on, no exaggeration, no hyperbole. It is that fucking stupid.
To be, like I said, to be fair, here's the thing. Out of everyone to blame for the sequels being shit, I think JJ deserves the least hate. Like, it's weird how people.
He did have
so much.
He did have, apparently, according to Scientific, he did actually have an entire plan, but then, of course, Ruin Johnson threw that out the fucking window.
Well, it was like, here's the thing, I don't, like, here's the thing, JJ's not a great writer.
Yeah, he's not.
Like,
He relies on a mystery. He relies on a mystery box thing too much.
Yeah, like, he relies way too much on that. But to be fair, The Force Awakens left enough open-ended for you could do something with it. And again, Ryan chose
not
the worst possible way to do it. It's like the worst. Like, you literally could, like, I think ER probably put it best. He thinks that Last Jedi is a masterpiece because that's essentially like a giant troll of a movie. You're basically trolling the entire fucking audience into thinking it's gonna be a good film. And it's basically saying, no, fuck you. Everything prior to this film didn't matter. That's essentially what it was.
Yeah. It's kind of like, I was thinking, there was some movie I remember where they just straight up, it was another movie series where they just straight up said, yeah, the last few movies didn't fucking matter at all. Or it's like, I think it's like a bunch of people die to stop this one thing, and it turns out, oh no, fuck you, it actually happens anyway.
Alien 3?
Not Alien 3, because Alien 3 was kind of like... Alien 3 had problems, but it wasn't that.
And they kind of said, like, yeah, like, everything Ripley and them didn't matter. The aliens kind of took over.
No, it did matter. It did a little bit. Like, at least with that one, I was like, okay, I kind of get where you were going with this. And apparently Sigourney Weaver actually was straight up, like, you guys need to kill me in this movie.
Yeah, like, she didn't want to come back. Like, she clearly didn't want to come back.
And it was also because they were trying to do
come back in its Resurrection.
Which, oh my god, Alien Resurrection, that is...
They literally made it clone her.
Yeah, that movie was, I don't know what the fuck they were smoking. The worst part was, apparently it was a Joss Whedon script, a retold Joss Whedon script too. It's like, what were you guys smoking? You need to put the pipe down.
Best thing Joss Whedon wrote was probably Atlantis: The Lost Empire.
He wrote
People
that?
forget that he was actually one of the head writers of that movie.
Oh shit, I didn't even know he wrote that.
Yeah, he was one of the head writers of it. Wait, hold on, was he on? I'm sure, because Joss Whedon...
Come on to say, I don't know.
Atlantis.
Somehow Palpatine returned his monumentally terrible line. I knew the movie would be bad, but that confirms, yeah. He's like, through the power of bullshit, somehow he's back. Honestly, if they said through the power of bullshit, I would have actually respected that. If Poe just completely broke characters, if through the power of bullshit, Palpatine is back.
If they made like a fucking space, if they made Star Wars Spaceballs or Rise of Skywalker, that would have been so much better. I swear to God.
It would have been
full on Spaceballs. Because the writers are out of ideas. Because Rian Johnson fucked up so bad.
Also, and I swear it irks the shit out of me. The part where Palpatine does the lightning and yeets the whole rebel fleet is like, you guys straight up ripped off the scene from Godzilla King of the Monsters where King Ghidorah bites a power transformer and then shoots electricity everywhere to take out the Air Force. Like, you guys dead ass ripped the scene off. Like, it almost feels exactly the same except the lightning is blue. I'm not even kidding. Like, if you watch the two scenes back to back, you can be like, yeah, you guys straight up. Also, I have to ask, if he could shoot lightning strong enough to take out a starship, how the fuck is Rey able to block it with a lightsaber? Like, that amount of force, I imagine her arm would just be gone.
Yeah, no.
If it's powerful enough to not even to destroy them and push them. It's like, Rey, your arm should be gone.
Yeah, but again, it doesn't matter.
Again, you know, Moray suit.
They also kind of ripped off Avatar.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
he did
Moray suit.
He did write for Avatar. I mean, fuck, Atlantis. Joss Whedon did. Yeah, he helped write for.
I love the ER meme, the Moray suit thing. It is perfect.
Moray suit.
Moray suit.
Like she kind of all the Jedi before her are all.
That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Doesn't make any sense.
neither does Sidious going, I am all of the Sith. Like, how the fuck does that work when there's Sith that died long before you existed, bro?
Literally.
Like, you want to explain that shit.
Literally only one Sith. It's literally called the Rule of Two for a reason. The Sith of the Apprentice, you jackass.
Yeah, so can you explain that, how that works?
God. I mean, technically, Sith isn't a plural term.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, it's literally not.
Yeah,
But,
also, I was like, are all those cultists on this planet, it's like, are they all Sith too? What the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, like, oh my god, like, it was such a dumb fucking movie.
Like, I would've just known, was anybody on set just like looking at this like, is this guy for real? Is this really what we're doing?
I mean, like, apparently, like, fucking, Oscar Isaac and, John Boyega were kind of, like, done by the time the movie came out.
I mean, I'd have been done too. I'm like, yeah, I'm just about done. What is
Then they
this shit?
introduced, like, a new character who's, like,
Female
who's,
Finn,
like,
basically.
They introduced, like, 3 new characters, and I'm
For
like, who
no
the fuck
fucking
are
reason.
these people?
Yeah, introduce
No
new
fucking
characters in the last part of your trilogy. That's smart. That have no bearing on the plot, honestly. One of them is basically just female Finn.
At least Jabba was... At least Jabba was, like, mentioned. Like,
Yeah, at least
prior-
he was foreshadowed.
Before we actually saw him. Yeah, like, he did just pop up out. And even then, he was only, like... Here's the thing. This is just very important. He was only in, like, the first third of Return of the Jedi. He was in the first third of it. But here's the thing. He was such an iconic character. That whole moment was so iconic that it didn't matter. It didn't matter if he was only 1/3. It left such a big impact that it didn't fucking matter. That's how characters work. That's how story works. Just like, even, like, again, Boba Fett. This is a character who was literally just made to look cool. Like
Yeah,
pretty
and
much
he
all
kind
Boba
of...
Fett was
And his, air quotes, death in Return of the Jedi was kind of shit, but...
I mean, to be fair, he survived in the EU.
He does survive. I know. Apparently, in the because I like the special edition, they had a commentary. They were saying that they were actually going to film a scene with him crawling out of the pit, but since they weren't going to reuse him for the rest of the movie, they just didn't. They just felt like just leaving it out.
Yeah, like even like Tarkin, like again, only a villain. He dies after you know, A New Hope, but again, he's such an iconic villain. Like he left such an impact. And he's like one of the most iconic villains in Star Wars. Like you don't need much. You just need a good character. A good character will leave an impact. That's all you need. Like you don't have to cram them in. Yeah, I saw the deleted scene for Jabba the Hutt. Yeah, originally he was gonna be like a regular old fat white guy.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad they didn't do that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn some of these skulls off and get tired of this.
Like I said, I'm just gonna be honest. Like when you have people literally just shove in as many characters as they can because they think these characters are gonna be iconic, and no, they're not.
Remember when they tried to make porgs a thing?
Yeah, they were a thing for like what, all of 10 seconds, and then everyone forgot about them.
Yeah, no one gave a shit about porgs.
No one gave a shit about porgs. People still remember Jawas and Ewoks. Fuck porgs.
Yeah, no one gives a shit about no fucking. All the homies hate porgs. I was so glad when Chewie was eating one. All the homies. Yo, remember they had the whole fake Chewbacca death?
Yeah, for no reason.
No fucking reason. And Leia's death was so dumb. I know they had to kind of, you know, write her out of the story somehow, but like, she's really gonna use her powers to stun Kylo long enough for Rey to try to kill him, and then use some bullshit force healing power to bring him back.
Again, to be fair, force healing is a thing in Star Wars. It's just that it's extremely dangerous to use because it's technically a dark side ability.
Yeah, but which is never conveyed in the movie, and it's never even conveyed that it's like a really difficult ability or something that's situational.
Like Rey is Jesus. Rey is essentially Jesus.
They even wrote in that she has the ability to like absorb midichlorians from other people just by being near them, or some shit.
Oh my god.
I'm not even kidding. Like, that's why that's actually like canonical. They actually gave a canonical reason why she's able to do shit she shouldn't be able to do.
Yeah, they literally like. Some things don't even make any sense. Like I remember someone pointed this out in The Last Jedi too, where there's a scene where she sees rain for the first time, which makes sense considering she grew up on a desert. Yeah. But then she knows how to swim. A few scenes later, she knows how to swim.
It's like, wait, how did you know how to swim?
Like, even Luke didn't even know how to swim. That was established in the first movie. He didn't know how to swim. He almost drowned in the fucking garbage water.
Yeah. And I could give it a pass if there was a throwaway line like, oh yeah, there used to be like a pool of water, like a fountain or something. Like a deep fountain I used to swim in or something as a kid. I could understand something like that. That'd be stupid, but at least it would have been something.
like there's no defending. You can't defend.
Yeah,
you can only
it's still
defend
stupid,
so
but
well.
it at least would have been something.
I mean, like I'm sorry, like you can't.
Yeah, it's
You can't
just
fix
bad.
Star Wars. You can't fix Star Wars. But Star Wars.
The only way you could fix that is if you just basically said that episodes 7 through 9 never happened.
I'll scratch that. All of Disney shit is not
Disney
canon.
just didn't
Anything
happen.
made under Disney is not canon.
Yeah, it was all a terrible vision by Luke Skywalker meditating after the Death Star was destroyed or something.
I will even. Yeah.
There you go. There you go. That's the only way you
there
can
we
fix
go.
that. It was just Luke having a prolonged Force vision and realizing, oh, I'm glad we dodged that shit.
Like, what happened, Luke? Oh my God, helicopter lightsabers.
Yeah. Helicopter lightsabers. Palpatine had a granddaughter that then took our name. Leia, it was terrible. Your son became an emo. And killed Han.
To be fair, that happened in the EU too.
I know it did.
But again, he actually had justifiable reasons. He was literally tortured for years.
Yeah.
It kind of made sense. He turned out that way when you've been tortured for that long.
That would be. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If someone actually had the balls to get Star Wars from Disney, and it just did that.
Yeah, everything, even Rebels would be fucking.
Yeah, even Rebels was just Force visions.
Sadly, that's never gonna happen.
Nah, unless Disney goes defunct. It's so saying because original cast can never truly unite. Although I'd rather they don't touch past this point. Yeah, that is one of the biggest disappointments. Is that between. Obviously, we get it. Yeah, the whole Carrie Fisher thing. That's not Disney's fault that Carrie Fisher passed away and everything. But couldn't just give us a scene where all three of them were in the same room.
Yeah, here's the Mark Hamill even said, yeah, can we please do this? I would really love it if we did this. To be perfectly fair, Mark Hamill not so much because he hates playing Han Solo.
You mean Harrison Ford?
Yeah, Harrison Ford.
Yeah, Harrison Ford is. Harrison keep it real. He's like, I kind of don't like playing this character.
He wanted to be killed off in Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, he was like, George, please kill me.
Here's the funny part though. Weirdly enough, he actually loves playing Indiana Jones. He loves playing.
Yeah, he genuinely likes playing Indiana Jones, which is interesting.
Steven said straight up. Yeah, I don't want anybody recasting me. When I die, I want Indy to die too. Essentially, he doesn't want anyone being recast as Indy.
I remember in Kingdom of the Crystal Skull the part where Shia LaBeouf tells him, asking are you a teacher, and he goes part-time. He smiles. The smile wasn't scripted at all. That was just him because he genuinely likes playing Indiana Jones.
I remember they tried to make Shia LaBeouf the new. Remember that, guys? They tried to make Shia LaBeouf the new.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like his character. I don't know why.
I mean,
I kind of just like Shia LaBeouf just being this panicky, neurotic character. He does that really well.
I mean, that's just Shia LaBeouf.
But I know, but now I realize, that's just Shia. He's not even acting. He's not even acting. That's just him.
I'm gonna be real. I think because they're doing a new Indiana Jones movie and it's gonna have Harrison Ford in it. But from what I heard, they're gonna have a new female lead to accompany them, and she's gonna actually.
I think I'd rather them just have Chris Pratt be Indiana Jones' kid or something.
Yeah, that's what I've been thinking.
Because Chris Pratt, I could kind of see him doing that.
You know what, fuck it. I wouldn't even want him to be I wouldn't even want that. I would be okay with him just taking on the mantle, being a completely different character in the same universe.
Yeah. I was just saying, since you've already acknowledged that he does have a son.
Yeah.
Since you've already acknowledged that, you might as well go ahead and just have.
Yeah, he will not divide us.
Oh God, that. Yeah, 4chan has no fucking chill. They went and triangulated the damn flag's location based on like chemtrails and shit.
Oh my god.
Like the angle of the sun and stuff, like some CIA type shit. For a troll op, like that was so fucking nuts. I was like, man, note to self, don't fuck with 4chan.
you can't even. You honestly can't even be mad at him. You just
gotta take the L on that one. You just gotta take the L on that one. Just be like, you know what? I just beg man, respect. Well
the only
played.
reason that wouldn't work is you'd have to convince people that Shia LaBeouf grew up to look like Chris Pratt.
Yeah, that is the only problem. That is the only problem. You know what you could do? And he put his foot down. It's like, no, you are going to military shape up, Junior. So I'm tired of your shit.
It's gonna be like that snotty boy glow up me. You just fucking get like Shia LaBeouf walking out looking like Chris Pratt.
Yeah.
Which, here's the thing.
It's either gonna be, let's be real, it would either be Chris Pratt or Tom Hardy, let's be real. It'd be either one of them. Tom Hardy's probably too old.
Tom Hardy and everything.
Tom Hardy's probably too old too, now I think about it. Well, it depends on when they want to do it.
Like I said, I would be fine with, oh my god, could you imagine Channing Tatum as Indiana Jones?
Channing Tatum?
Oh.
That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious.
Oh my god, that would be.
That would be fucking funny. Have like Jonah Hill be the sidekick too, just fuck it. Make it unofficially 21 Jump Street 3.
I just saw like this crystal skull right there, dude, and I don't know, I was smoking so much weed that I just, just I don't know.
Either that or no, you get Michael Cera as this new Indiana Jones. You fucking Michael Cera or Jesse Eisenberg to do it.
It's still operational. That's our way.
Yeah, apparently the new indie movie, if what the rumors are true, apparently it's gonna involve like time travel with like a younger Indiana Jones.
Oh no, they're gonna do the de-aging thing on Harrison. They gotta deep fake the Ford.
Then like there was this one thing where they said what was it? It was like it's gonna be about her going. It's gonna be like the new strong female character. She's gonna go to the past with young Indy and like rewrite history or something. I don't know.
Oh god.
Like, dumb. Like it sounds dumb.
Just shoot me.
It sounds really dumb.
Just shoot me. I'm done.
God damn.
You thought Aliens was bad in Kingdom Kiss Gold. This sounds like a hold my fucking beer moment.
Here's the thing.
Are people gonna have to apologize to George Lucas again?
Yeah, we're sorry.
I feel like
sorry.
I'm not gonna apologize because I like the prequels, so it's like I don't fuck y'all with something, but I
grew up. I started with the prequels. I started with literally Attack of the Clones.
I started with Phantom Menace.
I
saw Phantom Menace probably at least 5 times in theaters. I'm not even fucking kidding. As a kid, I was like every weekend it was out. I was like, we gonna go see Phantom Menace again.
I mean, it was done by Doom Clock, and to be fair, sometimes like.
Oh, Doom. Oh, you thought Doom Clock? Yeah, Overlord DVD.
Yeah, like to be fair, the dude can be a little on edge. But sometimes he does come through. Like he's.
Yeah,
like,
his leaks for Rise of Skywalker were pretty goddamn accurate.
Yeah, exactly.
Which they sounded like complete bullshit, but it's like, oh no, this is actually what the movie ended up being. It was actually that bad.
Yeah. Oh my god.
The one leak he did have about Far From Home, I actually for a minute, No Way Home, I actually thought for a minute, like, man, if they actually pulled this shit in the last act.
What was the leak anyway?
I want to say the leak was that they were gonna fight. Like the leaks are pretty accurate up until a point. They were gonna do the fight at the Statue of Liberty, but Toby was apparently supposed to die at the end, according to the leak. Like, he was gonna basically 1v3 Goblin and, like, 2 of the other villains for a little bit, and they were gonna, you know, eventually overpower him, and he was gonna die from his injuries or something. Like, and he was supposed to die or something, but I don't know if that was actually planned.
I'm pretty sure the
he didn't die. He did get
Link
stabbed. He did get stabbed, and they kind of there was it actually was kind of funny. He gets stabbed, and Andrew was like, "Are you okay?" And he goes, "Oh yeah, I've been through worse." And it's kind of like, "Yeah, you have." Like, I mean, remember when Sandman slammed? Remember when Sandman slammed his fist into you like 50 times while you were pinned down?
Here's the thing. You gotta remember, like, Toby's
probably the most durable.
Is the most powerful. Probably.
Yeah, he is like the most powerful because I mean, Andrew's not that. They do give him the whole. They do mention that he actually has like the whole self-healing thing. It's like he can imply that he can heal way faster than normal people. Or heal from shit that normal people wouldn't be able to. But that's like after the fact.
Here's the thing, like freaking people keep saying like Tom Holland Spider-Man is
he is the
too
weakest.
dependent on the suit. He's the weakest, and
here's what's
when people like try to use like the whole like boat feat where you like webbed all the boat together and try to hold together like as a good thing.
Toby would have held that shit together without even flinching. He'd be like, is this it?
Here's the thing. He stopped like his thing. He stopped like a 4-ton train on his own while it was going at max at
after getting into a fight with Ock, who was kind of whooping his ass, especially if you watch the extended cut where he gets hit by a train in the middle of that fight.
He doesn't stop, like, again, that bus doesn't have any brakes going at full speed. It weighs, like, 4 tons. Probably even more, I don't know, like, probably, like...
Yeah, I don't even know how much a subway train weighs, honestly, especially when you have it fully populated.
Average...
Like, this is...
Subway...
But while you're doing that, one thing that I thought was weird when watching, No Way Home is there's a part where Holland and, Goblin get into a fight, and Holland's wailing on him, and Goblin's just eating his punches, just laughing at him, and it's just decking him. But then during the final fight, one explosion goes off, and all of a sudden Holland is beating the shit out of Goblin, and his punches are actually working. And I'm like, wait a minute, how come these punches didn't work earlier? Is it just because you pissed off now? Oh, did the explosion weaken him that much?
Okay, yeah, it's 85,200 pounds is the average weight. That's 42 fucking tons.
That's a fully loaded train with people on it, or just the train by itself?
It's a train by itself, but again, it's going at full speed, no brakes.
And like I said, it's probably fully populated with adults and children. So let's just say the average weight of like 150 pounds per person. Times however many people are on a train, that is an insane amount of weight to try and stop.
Not
try, I mean, he did.
Yeah, like that.
That is insane.
I think that objectively makes him the strongest Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Like, without a question.
Noob said it could be that he was holding back earlier and at the end was trying to kill him. I guess, but it just seemed kind of weird that it's like, okay, now all of a sudden your punches are actually affecting him.
Few starless, but you could be due to the rewrites. Yeah, like that's just how.
Yeah, because I know Rise of Skywalker had a shitload of rewrites.
Yeah, like I heard the Batman got a lot of rewrites too. Which,
that kind of explains a lot.
Yeah, like
that does explain a lot.
I don't like the Batman. I think I've been pretty clear on.
Yeah. Because that's right. They did delay it multiple times. So yeah, they did do some reshoots.
Even like I said, even then, I don't think. It was. I still don't think it was good.
I still wonder. I kind of wonder what what specifically got reshot, and if they're. I'm curious. I'm not gonna go full release of Snyder Cut because I don't give that much of a shit. But I was like, I'm curious what the original was like how different it is to the reshoots.
Like I said, man, like after I watched it, I was like, honestly,
I just thought it was okay. Like I didn't hate it. I wasn't bored either, but I was like, yeah, it's all right.
I don't put this. I don't like it, but like the fact that everyone's calling it such a good movie, that's what makes me hate it.
Yeah, I don't think I wouldn't call it great. I'd just say, yeah, it's all right. Like I'd watch it. Yeah, I wouldn't be like, oh no, it's amazing. Like nah, it's okay. No, the Nolan movies were better.
Yeah.
Even
though, like,
even
again,
Dark Knight Rises, I would
clear-
say I kind of enjoyed that a little bit more than the Batman.
Here's the thing, like the Batman is, it's kind of trying to be the Nolan movies.
It's kind of doing like it's kind of trying to be halfway Nolan.
It's trying to be
Like Nolan Light. That's what I would call it, Nolan Light.
It's trying to be Batman Begins and Dark Knight at the same time, and kind of failing at both. And that's just me. Like it
Kinda,
like
I can
it
see
tries
that.
to like do like it kind of tries to do like, oh, we're establishing like Batman early on in his career again, like Batman Begins did, but also trying to do like the Dark Knight thing where he's also an established superhero that everyone fears. That kind of clashes with the points. Like I get it. Like here's the thing, they treat him like an urban legend in the movie, but at the same time say he's only been Batman for 2 years, and he hasn't really he still kind of fucks up and does a lot of dumb stuff and basically only gets lucky. The only reason
That can kind of work if the movie actually like paid attention to that and it was like highlighted, like they had him fuck up enough and he kind of realized that I'm not doing that. I'm not doing enough. Which they kind of tried to do at the end, a little bit, like he does the whole "I have to be better" thing. And you know, they show him actually helping people instead of just beating the shit out of people.
Here's the thing, people like it's just.
Which I did like that part of his character. Like, okay, Batman actually helping people on screen like that, just objectively help people is kind of neat.
Here's the thing, my problem with that is, I'm just gonna say it right now. I just feel like it's praising the movie for doing the bare minimum.
It is.
Like that's always. It's always been Batman helping people. Like him helping people isn't.
Even in the Nolan movies, he was directly helping people.
Yeah, like it's just like here's the thing. He even like destroyed his reputation to protect people. Like that. That
in the Dark Knight, that was the whole point. He literally takes the fall for Harvey Dent's murders, so the streets can be a little bit cleaner to protect his reputation.
Like that's literally it. Like that held more. What he did, those moments held more weight than the ending of the Batman, where he realizes, hey, punching people doesn't always work, guys. Punching people doesn't always work. I gotta actually save people sometimes. It's just dumb.
Like, just being vengeance isn't good enough, and I'm just kind of like, okay, dude.
Just like, and then, okay, here's one part I really hated. They tried to do like the whole, the Riddler and him, they're just like each other. Why are you going around shooting people up in a trap stadium when the city's flooded? Oh, it's because and like, who are you? Like, oh, I'm vengeance. I said, oh man, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I kind of get what they were doing.
I get it. They just did
I get
horribly.
it.
That's terrible.
Now that part I actually thought was it was a little heavy-handed, but I kind of get the attempt what they were trying to do. But my thing is that Batman didn't go far enough where I would be like, yeah, his whole vengeance thing is a problem. Because the worst thing we see him do is like, okay, you beat the shit out of a guy who literally was about to beat up a defenseless clerk dude. I was like, yeah, I would have beat the shit out of him too if I was in your position. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'd probably beat him within an inch of his life for that.
Here's the thing.
And not even give a shit.
There's literally an episode of Batman the Animated Series where like a lawyer is building a case against Batman, thinking that, hey, he's just as bad as these criminals. These criminals wouldn't exist if Batman wasn't around. And the entire episode is saying, no, bitch, we are fucking insane. Batman has nothing to do with that. We are fucking insane. And like,
yeah, it's like
I said, it kind of.
It's one of those things where it feels it's a half-baked idea. Because it's kind of like oh, sorry, go ahead. It's like a half-baked idea where it's like the idea on paper that the Riddler was kind of inspired by Batman's like just just like I'm just going to just. Okay, the problem is that Batman's whole thing is like I'm vengeance, but like we don't really see that. Like there's never there really weren't that many moments where like his anger got the better of him or something, or he did something that I would honestly say was that was pretty bad, from like a just like letting his temper get out of control kind of thing. Like I could see if it was something like somebody like jacked somebody's purse, but they didn't actually seriously threaten the person, like a snatch. I can see like I'm gonna give an example, like Batman sees a guy snatch someone's purse, and Batman just drops in front of him, beats the shit out of a guy isn't even trying to fight him. Guy's actually just outright afraid of him, puts his hands up, and Batman beats him anyway. Just because, and the guy is like not fighting at all. I can understand something like that being I can see something like that, and the argument's like, okay, yeah, you're not doing this because you want to protect people. You're doing this because you're just angry.
Yeah, like
kind of thing. And then the movie be him realizing that and realizing, hey, that's bad. I shouldn't do that.
They still do that.
They do that, but it doesn't. They don't do it well. That's what I'm saying. Like it felt half baked.
Like here's the thing. Like they did this better again in the Dark Knight, where it's literally
like they had the copycat Batman.
Not even that. It's like when the Joker just supposedly says, "Yeah, I'm doing this for no reason, and you're just part of the fun." That's essentially what it is.
Yeah.
I like terrorizing people. You like doing like he literally says, "I feel like we're gonna be doing this forever," because again, it references the Joker and Batman's dynamic.
Yeah, and he straight up says like, "I won't kill you because you're too much fun, and you won't kill me because you're self-righteous."
That's like, yeah. At the end of the day, it's never gonna end. That's just how it is.
Yeah.
And like that kind of works, and that's kind of clever. And again, I will say, the one drawback to that is it's dependent on you knowing the Joker and Batman's relationship prior to watching the movie.
It does.
Like that's that.
It does, but you kind of get that vibe in the movie. Like this, like you can just kind of get the vibe the whole time Joker's doing shit. He's just waiting for Batman. And she's like, "Ooh, where's Batman? Where's Batman to stop me?"
Yeah, like I said, it's better in that. Here's the thing, like, and even then, like, I'll just say this too. The Riddler's motivations made no sense. Like it didn't make any sense.
I don't get. I kind of get it. Like he's like fed up with the whole
but
like the corruption in his city. Like I get it, and I can kind of get where he would be inspired by Batman, because Batman's fed up with the crime in the city. And of course, the people in Gotham are, the people running Gotham are criminal too. I get that.
The movie should have ended. The movie should have ended after they caught the Riddler. That's when the movie should have ended. They had that conversation in the asylum. That's when the movie should have ended. The minute he tried to say, I want to flood Gotham and kill as many people as possible because reasons? they don't explain it.
I got the reason. I got the reason.
Like,
he basically
I want to wipe it clean of I want to wipe it
basically
clean
went
of
burn it down
okay.
route.
But like here's the thing, like I get like going after the politicians and shit, but what would be the purpose of killing a bunch of innocent people?
Yeah, that is.
Like I say, I understand like a League of like the League of Assassins. Their whole point is that they always do this. They kind of destroy a society, really build it from the ground up. Rinse and repeat every time. The Joker, he's just fucking insane. He's just fucking insane. He doesn't care.
He's just chaos incarnate.
Bane, at the end of the day, he really didn't kill. He didn't actively try to kill a lot of people. It was more like trying to establish a police state and, martial law. That's essentially what. So he wasn't going around killing random people for no reason. At the end of the day, yeah, but like at the end of the day, the Riddler doing that, getting a bunch of Redditors with fucking high power rifles to shoot a bunch of innocent people in a flooding city instead of a megadome. It doesn't make any sense. Why? Like, what does that correlate with ridding Gotham of corruption? That doesn't.
Well, to be fair, it's because like the mayor and I guess all politicians were in that room, so I guess the idea was kill all of them.
But yeah, like it's like here's the thing though, like all those people were just there because you flooded the damn place. It wasn't like they were associated with the mayor. They were going there because it was the only safe place left in Gotham. So why would you want to kill as many people as you possibly could? It doesn't make any sense. It
Yeah.
doesn't. And then like somehow the Riddler found a way. And this is again, something he says like, "Oh well, I couldn't do what you do. I don't have the physical ability." Motherfucker, you infiltrated these people's houses and cars with little to no problem, and managed to kill them and set up elaborate puzzles without fucking getting caught. What the fuck do you mean you're not like Batman? You
Nah. Well, to be fair, they kind of show him the people he ends up ambushing are kind of idiots and not paying attention.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like these people don't have security. Like again, like he's like I like the idea of Riddler just being this average, normal-looking dude. I like that idea. It's that he does stuff that an average, normal-looking dude should be able to do. I'm so sorry. Like if you have a fucking DA, like, and you just somehow get into his car, no problem, and he doesn't have any security, and you're right outside of this nightclub that has a lot of security, and I'm gonna assume has a lot of like security cameras and stuff like that. Yet nobody saw him go in the car. No one saw him. He doesn't.
That actually isn't as unbelievable for an average person to do as you think. So I watch a lot of like true crime stuff that actually isn't.
Yeah, but again, this is a high-ranking official with
yeah, that's the part that does kind of. But I feel like because he's going to like the sleazy area, he wouldn't want his guards there.
I mean, like, you'd think you'd have like guards. Period. Like even the guards there, like people, like you'd think there'd be people. Like, again, this is where a lot of criminals hang out. You'd think there'd be a lot of security outside of there, too, who would have saw something. Because his car was right there. It was right there in front of the place. So it doesn't make...
Oh, noob, to answer your question, this is something they add in Anniversary's terminal things that just add more context. I don't even know why I let all of it play, but... Just because it's interesting. It's interesting that Keyes is actually trying to resist the flood, even though he's, you know, infected. And I think he's... Pretty sure he's turning into a grave mine. That's the implication of that he's either becoming part of a grave mine or...
Yeah, me and
you
Gumby
say you can get into a lot of places by holding a ladder and wearing a hard hat. Yeah, it's true.
I mean, like, it's just nah, I'm sorry. They really like.
Plus, cameras. One thing that a lot of people don't know about cameras is that, hey, believe it or not, cameras aren't always recording.
Yeah, I get, like, here's the thing.
Like, sometimes cameras are just straight up there. They're not even recording it, just as a deterrent.
I get that, but like at the end of the day, it felt like how do I put this? It felt like they wrote the story to be convenient for it. Like how do I put this? Like,
yeah, I do agree. I can agree with that it is very convenient.
Like Joker, like again, like it wouldn't be so bad if he didn't say, "I can't do what you do because I'm not physically capable as you," but again, you're able to sneak into these people's houses and all this other bullshit and set up all this shit on your own. Very similar to Batman. And not even in a clever way, like, say, like, making, like, a package at the door or something like that. You literally just sneak in, hit them over the head, and then torture them.
To be fair, that sounds like more average guy thing to do, to just hit someone over the head and then torture them. Like, it would have been weird. It would have made even less sense if he had some elaborate trap to catch these people.
Now, here's
you know, like some Jigsaw type shit.
Like I said, like if you went full Jigsaw with the Riddler, that would have been better in my opinion. But like they didn't. Here's the thing. They made him too simple yet too convoluted at the same time. So my biggest
problem was the flooding Gotham thing. Everything else with him, I don't have as big of an issue with. That's the thing that was kind of like, okay, outside of the spectacle, which don't get me wrong, is a spectacle, that's cool, but why was that needed?
Yeah, like I said, it's again trying to be like
what would have been
the Nolan movies where you gotta have the whole city in jeopardy and a bunch of lives are on the line.
What I was thinking they were gonna do was something like, okay, yeah, you've caught me, and what I thought he was gonna do is he did the whole we're working together on this thing. I thought what he was doing was he was trying to get the cops to go after Batman. You know, he did the whole no, we were in this together, don't you? Yeah, kind of gas, try to make the cops think that oh shit, he's been working with the Riddler this whole time.
Honestly, like a straight up Riddler who's like borderline, who's like straight up Jigsaw, I would love to see that actually. The more I think about it.
But you get what I mean?
The more
Like, I thought what they
think
were gonna do was something like that, where Riddler manipulates it so it seems like Batman was in on this whole thing. So like the cops
Here's
are
my
now
other
hunting him.
Here's my other problem with
And
it.
then, like,
I
in the
would say this.
confusion, Riddler somehow gets out and goes after, like, the politicians or whatever.
Here's my other problem with it. At the end of the day, Batman kind of feels like a side character in his own movie.
He kind of does,
If
yeah.
that makes any sense. Like, he just kind of just stands there.
Yeah, he's
Like,
kind of there.
like, after, like, like, when you watch the movie, you're like, why does he need Batman here? Like, why couldn't he just leave these clues for the cops? Because I guarantee you they could have figured it out just as easy. Actually, I can guarantee you that because, again, remember, it took him 40 fucking minutes to figure out the rat riddle. I still can't get over that. It took him almost 40 minutes to figure that out. I figured it out in 10 seconds. You, like...
To be fair though, you're looking at it from like an external view. Like, honestly, some stuff is way easier when you're not actually involved to figure out. You know?
Like...
But I get that he
come on,
he probably
literally
could have
said,
figured this out
Find
sooner.
the rats and bring them to the light. What other way could you interpret that? Fucking...
Well, I mean, I would interpret that as someone
could you interpret that?
Find the snitch.
Exactly.
That's what I would have been like. Which,
Your mind goes to-
to be fair, thinking the
had any-
penguin was the snitch was thinking the penguin was the snitch. I kind of get looking. Okay, maybe it was him.
Like, he literally says, find the El Rata. El Rata means something. They say, oh, well, rat with wings, but like a penguin has wings. Oh, Falcone. Falcon. A falcon has wings. And I'm like, no, stop. No,
Yeah.
that's not clever.
First
You're
of all, a
making
falcon
shit up.
isn't even a mammal, so that doesn't. So the rat thing wouldn't even make sense. to
It's like,
even think
oh, like
that.
people say like rats with wings, or like it says like basically it translated to rat with wings, and it's like, oh, a rat with wings, so like a rat and it's dumb. that's my point. It's dumb.
It's
Dumb.
very, it's misleading. Like, it would be one thing.
You are reaching. You are
It is a
reaching
reach.
You're reaching.
It is a reach. Honestly, what I thought it was gonna be I was like, there's no way it's gonna be the Fine Art, like he means like Batman himself, like to bring like expose Batman or something, because he knows Batman is Bruce Wayne, so that's what I thought they were going with that, and that'd be too obvious, wouldn't it? I was gonna say, like, that'd be too obvious, wouldn't it?
Like I remember like. And then there's the whole, like, I understand people say, like, oh, Alfred didn't tell him because he might be over most of his thing. Literally the reason that Batman is because he doesn't have closure with what happened. And then Alfred, when it's a little too late. How did you survive that?
I mean, this dude survived jumping out of, like, falling from orbit. Like, I'm not even gonna question how he survived that crash.
But you die when you crash in the cave, though.
I know.
When you play.
I know. Someone just asked Magic how he survived. He's like, I fell to Earth, remember? I was just knocked out for a few hours. And it's like, oh yeah, you're right.
Never mind. Sorry. For
Never mind.
asking.
Sorry. Sorry, your suit's
but
internal
yeah, like-
gel layers locked up and absorbed the impact. Never mind.
I'm like, why the hell didn't Alfred tell Bruce this?
Yeah, that's
years
kind
ago?
of a thing I hate in this is in general, like, comic book shit, is they'll have some character has a secret that they really should tell a person, but they don't tell them until, you know, it's
Too
dramatic
late.
enough. And it usually ends up with the character becoming an antagonist for a little bit until they realize what's going on or something. And it's
Like, again, like, the whole reason Batman... Like, here's the thing. If you literally just kept it as, it might have just been a random mucking on the street, that's kind of the whole thing. Like, the entire point is, like, Alfred doesn't know what to tell Bruce after his parents died. It's just, like, it's just something horrible that happened. It's just
Wait a
something
minute,
bad,
hold up.
so-
Wasn't the whole thing oh, that's right, because Falcone basically had to kill him. He killed Tom because Tom was about to confess, I think. I think that's how it went. It's been a while since I've seen this movie.
This is how dumb the movie is, by the way. I'm just reiterating this. Okay, even though Bruce started dressing as a bat and started beating the fuck out of people, Alfred knew for a long time that Falcone more than likely had something to do with his parents getting murdered. All right. So
Yeah.
A, he doesn't tell Batman. He doesn't tell Bruce this for years for
No reason.
no reason. He has no reason to not tell him. Like I remember.
I can kind of get when he's a
remember
kid
Gumby-
not telling him that, yeah, your dad was kind of involved in some shady shit.
Then he's like, okay. Then he goes on this tangent like, okay, but even though I pointed all this out, it still could not have actually been Falcone who didn't do it. It might have just been some random mugger. No, you don't bring that up and say, oh, well, it might not have been Falcone. No,
Yeah.
fuck you.
You could have just simply said, I don't know. You could have said, I don't know. You could say, I don't know, but my guess is it was him. Like, that would at least be something. Like, okay, so yeah, you don't know.
He's like,
I can't confirm that.
My parents killed. He's like, I don't know. It might have been. Okay, if you didn't think it was Falcone, why the fuck would you tell him that?
Yeah, like I
Like,
wouldn't tell
why?
you. Yeah, if I don't know for sure, I'm not gonna tell you. It's like, yeah, it was this guy who killed your dad.
And then like he said, like his dad got into shady dealings because he wanted to silence a guy who was about to write a story on him. Here's the thing. How stupid was Thomas Wayne to go to a mob boss and say, I need you to make somebody quiet?
Yeah, that was
How
dumb.
else would the mob boss interpret that?
Yeah, like how else? Like, what did you think was gonna happen? The guy was just gonna. I guess he thought that the guy was just gonna scare him. You know, like just like I don't know.
No, how? No.
Like I don't know. You know, like a gangster movie shakedown. Like they grab the guy, like have him like sit down with the mobster at like a fancy restaurant, and they just low key threatens him across the table. I know that's not how that works. I guess that's what Thomas was thinking was gonna happen. He's like, hey, you know that story about Thomas Wayne. You published that, and you don't publish that, and we don't break your fucking legs. How about that? Sound like a deal, capiche? Sound like a deal?
Like again. I think Bruce.
I think that's what Thomas.
Dad,
I think that's what Thomas
dad
Wayne
was-
legitimately thought.
If that's the case, then his dad's a fucking idiot too.
Yeah,
The apple doesn't fall off of the tree.
yeah, that was kind of an idiot. Yeah, that was an idiot move. I kind of get the whole, okay, I tried bribing this dude, he's not budging. You know, I
It's
tried
like-
discrediting this dude, he's not budging. I kind of get the whole. It's like,
Like, here's the thing, I'm
to
not
someone
even
play
gonna say
devil's advocate, I guess he was just like, that was like a serious moment of weakness where he's like, okay, I exhausted all my options. It's like, I gotta go with the mob option. And then he kind of got cold feet and realized, wait a minute, no, this is wrong. I shouldn't do this.
That whole monologue.
If they explained it more as that way, where it was like he got desperate and then when he realized what he had done, he wanted to walk it back thing, that would have made more sense. You know, like a whole moment of weakness thing. Because, to be honest, people do dumb shit when they feel like their back's
like,
against the
that's
wall.
fine, but Alfred explained it as your
Yeah,
dad
but
was a
Alfred
good
didn't
man.
explain
He's
it
not
that
even-
way.
Yeah, just no.
Alfred didn't
shut up.
explain it that way, which is the problem. Like, I'm doing the guesswork for them on that one. It's like, no, Alfred should have explained that way better.
Oh man.
Or it could have just simply been Alfred's like, I don't know why he did that. Or he could have said, in my opinion, your father would never do something like that.
I don't know, man. Like this. Yeah, I would. Like I said, man, I don't hate this movie, but like everyone's saying that it's a good movie. It's like that's what pisses me off.
I can see them saying it's good, as in I can see them saying it's good, but I wouldn't. If someone tells me it's great, I'm gonna be like, okay, you need to
like
you need to rewatch it.
I love Gumby, but man, I was like, dude, you can't be serious.
Yeah. Then again, I kind of get where you're coming from because I'm kind of in that camp with Far From Home. Everyone tell me that movie's amazing. Like it's not Far From Home. What I keep on Far From Home? No Way Home. It's not. Like the only parts that are good in my opinion are obviously the parts where the two other Spider-Men are in it, and obviously anything that involves Willem Dafoe, because I mean it's Willem fucking Dafoe hamming it up as Green Goblin.
Noob, I hope you're okay.
Yeah, I hope so
your
too,
life
man.
isn't too bad.
Yeah. But everything else about that movie just gets on my nerves. Like Tom Holland is, I'm sorry, he is annoying as fuck to me as Spider-Man. His friends are annoying. I can't stand any of the characters associated with them.
Even Bags told me like the movie is mid at
It is
best.
mid.
Like people like the best parts of it are literally just Toby coming back and
Yeah.
all the old villains coming back. Everyone's saying that's the best part of the movie.
That is literally the only part of the movie. If you took that shit out of the movie would be mid as fuck. No one would care.
The bridge. We made it.
And then
but
like,
I
do you
also
care?
gotta
Do you
work-
care for spoilers?
I don't care. I'm gonna watch it eventually because I promised Gumby I'd watch it.
They kind of pull
I
a.
did.
Okay, I'll let you finish. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're fine. I was saying I had a conversation with that. Like I said, I haven't seen the movie. I was like, Gumby had seen the movie, and I was like, from what I could tell from everything I've seen from it, it just doesn't look good to me. And I kind of explained that's why I didn't want to. I wasn't really in a rush to see it or watch it. I was like,
Yeah, I wasn't in a rush
doesn't look
either.
good to me.
All right, so I'm gonna spoil the ending. So anyone watch the stream or watch the VOD,
I know the ending. The whole apparently no one in every universe doesn't know Peter Parker is Spider-Man.
yeah, they basically pull a one more day thing.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's what
Like
I
it's
said,
just
like,
straight
when I
up
heard
one
it-
more day or whatever it was called. Except
when
they
I
weren't
heard it,
married.
When I heard it, I was like, okay. When I heard it, I pretty much said this movie. Like when I heard the ending, I was like, okay, that's what they wanted to do. They wanted you to be okay with one more day. That's what the film was trying to let you do. Be okay with literally one of the worst.
Yeah,
Spider-Man
when I
stories
saw
I've
that,
ever-
I was like, is this one more day?
And then like the only reason people are okay with it is because it's quote unquote, again, like I said, doing the bare minimum. Peter Parker is alone. He's broken in a crummy apartment with no, like, okay, yeah, that's part of what Peter Parker is.
Let me
but
just say this again. Why the fuck did we have to sit through 3 god awful movies? Not god awful, like 2
boring movies,
boring ass movies, and one that had some decent moments to get to this shit. When we could have just started here.
We could have just started, and even then, like I said, it doesn't feel like this was. Because remember, the reason that Peter's always in this situation is he can't balance being a superhero with being a normal dude. That's always the case, every single time. He can't balance being a he does find it sometimes, like when he actually does have a healthy relationship with Mary Jane, those are the few moments where, he's happy and stuff like that. He finds balance in his life somewhat.
Yeah.
Mary Jane kind of reminds him, he could there's a part of his life that's always there for him. My problem with this is this doesn't really come from him trying to balance between being a superhero and a normal guy. It's literally him making one fucking mistake and saying he has to live with it.
Also, there's
He made
some.
one fucking-
Also, the fact that he's able to beat Doctor Strange in a fight, I'm just kind of like, this is some bullshit. It's some bullshit. Even the way they try to justify, it's like, that's some bullshit. Like, he notices some geometric pattern in how the mirror dimension is working and uses that to web up Strange. I was like, Strange, you could literally... And I think he takes his slip ring off and it's like, really? What the fuck his magic ring thing is? It's like, really? You just gonna humiliate Doctor Strange like this? Then again, I heard he got kind of humiliated in his own fucking sequel because it became the Wanda show. The Wanda kills everybody's show.
Yeah, like I said, I don't care about the MCU at this point.
Yeah, I
I'm just
don't.
like- I just like everyone's sucking No Way. Like, and this is kind of how I felt about Spider-Verse too. Like, I'm not even gonna be real.
Oh, Into the
here's
Spider-Verse, I'm gonna go
not
back and say it was okay. Like, I don't get the Miles is still boring as shit to me.
Like, I will say this: I still think it's a really good movie. How do I put this? It's a good movie. Oh, Spider-Man, like, it makes fun of Spider-Man. It's both a roast and an appreciation of the Spider-Man character. But at the same time, it's not a good Spider-Man movie, if that makes any sense.
Honestly,
It's a good movie.
if you honestly, my whole thing was just Miles is such a boring fucking character. Even
Even when they gave him a personality.
yeah,
he
even
still
with the
kinda
personality, I still just found him boring.
Like how to put this, like, the movie, and I still stand by this, the movie felt more like the Lego Batman movie, where it was more of it was more like,
A roast,
an
but like
amalgamation.
it was like a roast, but you could tell it was somebody who genuinely liked the thing.
Exactly.
Like a
that's kind of
celebrity
what-
roast where it's like they get all their friends to come in and roast them, and some of the jokes are
Yeah,
pretty
but
vicious,
it's all
in good
but
fun.
it's clearly, yeah, it's clear, they still clearly love
Yeah,
it.
everybody's laughing.
Yeah, that's always what I found interesting, and like I said, it felt like the Lego Batman movie. I like the side characters, but again, they this didn't need to be a Spider-Verse. They didn't have to have like multiple universes.
Yeah,
Like,
honestly.
for instance, yeah, like Noob Next Door. That's literally.
Yeah, Gwen. I won't lie. I won't lie. That is the only time the shaved side of the head look actually didn't irk me. The one time where I didn't completely hate that hairstyle.
But guys, she's 15. just saying, she's 15. 15. Just saying.
I do love the meme though for the trailer for the second one where she's looking through her drawing and it's through Miles's drawings and it's somebody. Yeah, she just goes, huh. Huh.
I missed you too.
The little just, huh. It's like that works way too well with this edit.
Yeah, like Gwen Stacy, like that's real. Like I've said this before, Gwen Stacy is only popular because she has a cool design.
Yeah.
That's literally.
Like Spider-Gwen's only popular because cool design, because let's be for real. Horny on main. Horny on main, let's just be real.
Like, even in my, here's the thing. I have like a you know, like my Spider-Man reboot I have?
Yeah.
Phenomenal Spider-Man. I actually gonna combine Spider-Gwen with Clone Saga. And like,
what the heck? I didn't mean to do that. I don't think I've ever seen this terminal.
How it's gonna work is like, before Gwen Stacy died, the Joker had, why did I say the Joker?
I'd say wrong universe.
Yeah, the Goblin got some of her DNA and used it to clone her, but also infuse some of like the spider DNA, the same thing that's in Peter. And basically revived her as Spider-Gwen, and this time aka Ghost Spider. Except the Ghost Spider actually makes sense because she's kind of like, I guess to Peter in a way, like a ghost of Gwen Stacy, I guess. Yeah. It's an idea. I want to work on that.
Honestly, I'd rather just focus on my own shit that I can actually monetize and making fan stuff from somebody else's shit. Especially since they made it clear they don't. Especially they made it clear that they don't care about the fans. Let's be real. At least Marvel Comics doesn't.
I'm making my own stuff too. Like I already made like I already made pretty much my own Batman. Did I ever share that one with you?
I think you did. I think you posted it on Discord a few times.
Tales of Saint Mapri, what's his name? Sorry, my head's all over the place. Fucking, Vermin, the guy with the long coat on and the mask.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you've shared a bunch of stuff about that.
Yeah, that's more of a joke that they decided to go with. Like, it was an excuse. Like, it was an excuse to have the head shaven thing. Like, oh, his hand got stuck to her hair and they had to cut it off.
Yeah, it was meant to be. It was an excuse. I mean, it was kind of funny. It was kind of funny, like, in-universe joke, but yeah, it was just an excuse. Like I said, that's like the one time where it's like, oh, shit, where even is the, oh, that's the terminal. Okay. I didn't even... But the other thing about, and I don't know if I'm the only person who had this problem, was the constantly changing frame rate actually kind of got on my nerves. Like, I don't know why. I don't know what it is about it, but it actually, there was some scenes where I actually I had to look away from the screen for a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. When I looked away from the screen, I started getting a little bit... I don't know if nauseous is the right word, but kind of, I guess. I mean, it wasn't like... It wasn't super bad, but it was just like... it was like jarring. You're like... Ugh.
Early on in the movie, they really did kind of like, oh, look at this animation, look how cool it is, and they just kind of shoved it in your face. They did tone it down later in the film.
Yeah, they did. I don't know what causes that, because I remember I was watching somebody stream the PS4 game, and they had the suit from Into the Spider-Verse, and it has Like, you can turn the setting on so it runs at the frame rate of the animation, but everything else in the game is running normal frame rate, and it actually gave me a headache. Looking at that for more than like 10 minutes, like, it actually gave me a legitimate headache, and I don't know why, or if there's a technical term for why that was headache-inducing, but it was.
One problem with the Spider-Verse, though, I did kind of didn't like the moral at the end of the day, like, oh, anyone can just be Spider-Man. It's like,
Yeah, I think that I honestly wish
fuck.
movies would stop doing that when the character has powers and shit.
It's like at
Because
the end
it's
of
like
the day,
clearly that's not the case.
Yeah, being Spider-Man is like, you forget, being Spider-Man is a huge fucking burden. There's a lot of, like, literally great power, great responsibility for a reason. It's a huge fucking burden.
If it was
And
more,
even then, like,
if the message was more like anybody could be a hero, and there was some kind of scene where like someone does, like a person with no powers does something that Miles can't, that helps him in the end or something, that would make more sense as a message.
like, here's the thing, this is just kind of annoying.
Hell, I think this
anyway.
first Sam Raimi movie kind of did that with the whole part where Peter was trying to save Mary Jane, that's thing full of kids in New York, and just throwing shit at Goblin for a few seconds.
Yeah, they even did that in the second.
Yeah, they do it in the
where he
second
loses
one, too.
powers. They just said, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna.
And even like remember on the
Save
subway
this kid.
when Ogre comes back and the people in New York are like, you gotta go through us if you want to get after him.
I mean, he immediately went.
I mean, he
through.
did, but you know, it's like that's still ballsy to stand up to.
It's the thought that counts. It's the thought that counts.
I mean, that's still ballsy. It'd be like, oh yeah, this motherfucker that just went toe-to-toe this dude who stopped this damn subway train with his bare hands. Yeah, we're gonna stand up to that guy.
I mean, like, you could. I mean, like, if one of them had a gun, they could have, you know.
Yeah.
As soon as he did that, he got him.
Yeah, he could. I mean, he's human.
Still human. Just
Still
saying.
human. A gun would actually work on him, assuming that. I don't think the arms are that fast. They could block, you know, intercept
I mean,
gunshots.
I mean, they move at the speed of his thought. So,
Yeah.
hypothetically, they could move that fast.
The question is, can you think faster than a bullet?
I mean, if you're aware of it, yeah.
I mean, I guess if
you're
you
aware
see
of
it, I guess if you had like time to see like the person aiming the gun at you, yeah.
I would even say that, like, the minute you see the bullet, like, you
As fast
guess,
as
like,
a,
instinctively.
I mean, I guess instinctively, yeah. I guess you might. I guess, yeah. I guess you're right.
I will say though, like, I think like the message of, oh, anyone can, like, here's the thing. I hate how Miles just kind of becomes Spider, like, just he doesn't really he keeps fucking up his training and stuff like that, and then by the end of the movie he's
He
like,
just magically just
lol,
clicks. He gets like one pep talk and it just clicks.
That's just like, yeah, and they even say, like, it's just something you do, Miles. I'm like, no.
Nah,
like,
that's kind of
literally literally the whole point of Spider-Man is early on you got your ass kicked. You had to like, it took you years to be a seasoned hero, dude. That is not how it worked. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I
Sorry.
did. No, you're right. It is kind of one of those things. And honestly, the sequel, I'm just kind of like, I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah, people keep saying, oh, it's the best, but no, it's not.
It's not. Quit playing.
Spider-Man 2 is still the best. I'm sorry, like,
Yeah.
easily. Like,
Yeah. That's not even a contest at that point. It's not
you
even
want
a
a
fucking
movie
contest.
that's actually like the embodies what Spider-Man is all about. Watch Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, Spider 2 does that really well.
Like, if you want to get like the general consensus of what Spider-Man is as a character, Spider-Man 2 pretty much solidifies it.
Yeah, that's like the best way to. If someone asks me to explain Spider-Man, like, just watch Spider-Man 2, pretty much. That's a good basis for. It's a good basis for the character, because obviously when we say that.
I mean, you have to watch Spider-Man 1 first.
Well, yeah, for
still.
context, but you know. I would tell them, like, at least watch Spider-Man 1 for context, and watch Spider-Man 2 and actually pay attention to that one.
Also the Kristen Dunst scene in the rain. Also watch for that.
I mean, well, yeah, that too. I'm sorry. Did they tell her not to wear a bra during that?
There's no way they didn't know what they were doing.
Yeah, I just want to know. Like, did someone tell her not to do that? Did she just kind of just do that on her own?
I mean, it could have been like a Carrie Fisher thing where it says, "Hey,
there's
like,
no
Mary
bras
Jane
in New
doesn't wear a
York.
bra." There's no bras in New York, exactly.
They just let that shit hang out in New York. Where? Okay, I'm confused. Where the fuck am I supposed to be going, game? Cortana, where am I supposed to be going? You said engine room. I am directionally challenged and all these doors are locked.
Feels like you're talking to an Alexa when you don't know directions.
Yeah, it's like, Alexa, how do I get out of here? I'm so glad I have Cortana turned off on my computer, because that would be awkward as shit if it actually went off in the middle of I honestly wish you could just uninstall Cortana, but you can't. Like, one of my friends over at high school, he kept telling me his computer kept crashing, and I kept asking him, what is he doing to cause it crash? He kept trying to uninstall Cortana. I was like, he can't. Like, she's that integrated into Windows 10, you just can't do it. You can turn her off so she's not active, but she's still there.
That's so weird.
Yeah, it's kind of creepy. Now that I think about it, that probably means that she's probably, even though she's turned off, she's probably still listening to what I'm saying right now and feeding that back to Microsoft. Even though I turned off all the send my data to people stuff. Specifically because I don't, it's Microsoft. Fuck them. Another was an actress in a sitcom that decided to put up and not wear a bra some season show. I don't know what she protesting, but I mean, okay.
No, there was an actress in a sitcom that decided to protest by not wearing a bra in some scenes of the show. Was that in Friends? Was that like fucking what's her name? What was the actress's name? Fuck.
Jennifer Aniston. Wait, was
Jennifer
she
Aniston,
Friends?
Yeah, was that
Yeah,
her?
that was.
Yeah, that was Jennifer Aniston. Let me see.
I mean, I don't know what you protesting, but I mean, I ain't gonna say anything.
Especially if it makes the protest continue.
Yeah. Unless it makes the protest continue by me saying something. Little reverse psychology, little motivation through spite.
Yeah, like the first thing in fucking Jennifer Aniston Friends is her like with no bra on. There's so many shots of her with no bra on. Jesus Christ.
That's funny. That is funny.
Like, Jesus Christ, woman. Yeah, God damn, those nipples are gonna kill somebody. Gonna poke somebody and stab them to death.
I think the last movie I saw Jennifer Aniston in was Horrible Bosses. You ever see that?
I don't think I have.
That movie's actually funny, but the thing that's kind of...
Is that the one with Eddie Murphy in it?
No. Jamie Foxx is in it, but I don't think Eddie Murphy's not in that, I don't think.
I'm pretty sure he isn't. That's the one. I'm thinking of a movie like, it's like a heist movie.
That's Tower Heist, that's the one with Eddie Murphy in it. But Horrible Bosses was like, you had Charlie Day, you had, Anthony Sudeikis, I think is his name. You had like a bunch of these comedians in there, and the whole thing was they each had a boss that was really bad they kind of wanted to kill. And then they're so sick of their bosses, they go to JB Fox, who's like posing as this like hardcore gangster. He tells them, why don't you kill each other's bosses? Because originally he said he was...
I've heard of the movie.
Because originally he was going to do a forum, but then he was like, oh, I can't, the cops are watching me, so if I step out of line, I'm gonna go back. So you know what? I'm your murder consultant. And he tells them, like, okay, y'all gonna kill each other's bosses. That's how this is gonna work. Because that way they don't have an obvious motive traced back to you.
Oh my god, I love Charlie Day, dude. He's so fucking cool.
Oh, he's fucking hilarious in that movie. Because Jennifer Aniston's his boss, and she sexually harasses him throughout the whole movie. And
no, Jennifer Aniston is sexually.
no. But for real, she goes really fucking far. There's a point where she blackmails him. She goes, "Do you remember when you came in to get like your crowns removed? Well, I took some pictures, and he was under anesthesia, and she stripped him naked and was taking dirty pics, and then was just like, if you don't fuck me, I'm gonna send these to your fiance and tell her you did it with me as blackmail." And he's like, "That's rape. That's rape." He's like screaming, he's like, "That's rape." Which is like, that would fit the legal definition of rape.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, no, she technically raped you. Not technically, no, you legally are in the right to call it that.
Yeah, you can go to the police and you'd have actually a pretty decent case against you.
Yeah. Well, I just remember what was I remember the part where, because they had and this does kind of make the movie a little creepy in hindsight. Kevin Spacey's one of the horrible bosses, and he's like the worst one.
Oh boy.
Because he straight up kills the guy because he thinks the guy is sleeping with his wife. But it wasn't. The twist was it wasn't actually. It was one of the main characters that did it.
Oh Lord.
That fucks his wife at the end. And the worst part is he finds out that it was him as he's being arrested for murder. The guy goes, "Oh yeah, by the way, that was your wife." He goes, "You fucked my wife." It's like, "I fucked your wife." He's like trying to kill him even though he's in handcuffs, and it's kind of funny.
Kevin Spacey's trying to act again too.
Whew, boy, I do not want to be in the room with that shit.
Especially since all three of his
he
seriously died.
Yeah, he got that Clinton defense. He got that Clinton defense where everybody who could testify against him just suddenly ends up suiciding.
Also, I'm sorry. Let's just put this out of the way right now. About Maxine's sudden demise.
Yeah, she was not suicidal.
No, she was not suicidal. I would have never guessed she was suicidal, considering that there was no guards and no camera recording.
Are you his? What the fuck? I'm not even gonna answer that. What the fuck?
Alert. The monitor has disabled all command access.
I don't think Kevin Spacey's into chocolate.
Nah, I don't know. I love that he used the "I'm gay" defense when he was getting outed. Like, did you really just pull that? He's like, did you really just pull this shit?
You did not just fucking.
You did not just go there, man. Then again, I shouldn't be surprised. We got people pulling the "I'm trans" thing to get out of horrible shit.
Edgy's too old. Dude, by the way.
Yeah, can we just remember that? I just remember that one scene in Family Guy where Seth MacFarlane is playing Stewie. He runs us. Can we help? I just escaped Kevin Spacey's basement, well, butt naked, and it was like years before any of this shit came out. I'm like, did you know something, Seth?
Probably did. All these people
knew. They know.
These people knew.
They know there's some straight up degenerates.
It's like when the Harvey Weinstein thing broke out. Everyone fucking knew.
Yeah, they know there's some straight up fucking degenerates.
We've known for years. We made fun of it, for God's sake.
Yeah, they made fun of the Bill Cosby thing for a long time, and it's like, motherfuckers knew this shit. I'm like, okay, guys. It's like y'all fucked up.
I would say, did you hear about what happened to R. Kelly? He got 30 years.
Yeah, 30 years. I think he got more than Maxwell.
Yeah, like Maxwell got 20, he got 30. Although to be fair, I think he trafficked just as many young girls to be perfectly
also,
fair.
women get lesser sentences than men, on average, for the exact same crime. So that's not surprising.
Yeah. Although to be fair, considering his case, he might get off early. And he might he might either get parole or he might even get the straight up acquittal.
Is he gonna make a song called "Trapped in the Cell" next? Like, it's his next ballad.
Well,
Trapped in the Cell.
He literally said if he escaped the charges that he would release more fucking Trapped in the Closet.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
You guys remember Trapped in the Closet? That 33 chapter song thing he did. That was so
I just remember like that channel IFC. I think they actually made a show of just playing like the music video out of that or something. Or some shit. It was weird.
Also, we still don't have that list of names. I mean,
Yeah.
we can make some wild guesses, but we still don't have that list of names.
Where are the list of names?
Yeah, we know a certain former president went to the island a few times. We have confirmation of that. Who else? We know also weirdly enough, Matt Groening, the creator of The Simpsons, went there apparently.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Da, da,
that's,
da, 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 da. Homer, what are
something
you
else I
doing
find-
on Epstein Island?
no, that's the lowest one.
Oh, no, that's Lois. Peter, what are you doing on Epstein Island? Hey, Lois, you think that's bad? Remember the time I went to Jeffrey Epstein's Island? Oh, God. YouTube, that was a joke. YouTube, that was a joke.
Hey Lois, remember when I was on guard duty for Epstein in the prison?
You know, you joke about that, but that would actually be a Family Guy joke.
Yeah.
That would actually be a Family Guy joke.
I remember, here's the weird part. I remember when they tried to make it like, this is like what so many people tried to do it too. They tried to make it like Trump and Epstein were close, and like they weren't. Like they
yeah.
were not at all. Like even like the Netflix documentary about it, like, dude, Trump and him probably met at a few parties. That's it. He literally kicked him out. The only connection they have is like literally they met at a few parties. He's never like on the register, on like the actual thing, like the flight list or whatever.
Yeah, he wasn't
Trump
on there.
Wasn't on there. Like from what we like the rumors anyway. There's never him actually going there. And two, and I think this is interesting, is he actually apparently didn't like Jeffrey Epstein. He kicked him out of his country club for.
I think he banned him permanently from there.
Yeah, he kicked him out and banned him because he was like messing with a young girl working there, which seems in character for him. And then like apparently they shared a limousine at one point, and that's it.
I know there was I remember this one YouTube video somebody was I walked through and watched it. There was some clip where Trump had said that he knows that Epstein likes them young, but like that they tried to make it sound like, oh, he knew he was a pedophile. I was like, that doesn't necessarily mean that, you know? Like that could literally just mean he likes like younger women, you know.
Even if it did imply that Trump knew, it's fucked up that he didn't do anything about it.
Yeah, like you could argue that's messed up if he knew and didn't do anything, but
like that's not as bad as actually going to the fucking island.
yeah, like that's
serious bad. That's comparing apples to oranges.
yeah, that's
sorry.
like that. Like one of these things is infinitely worse than the other. Let's be real.
Let's be brutally honest.
Yeah, be brutally honest. One of these things is worse than the other.
Bad. Objectively worse.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Because you can also argue that's like, okay, you can know something about someone, but you don't have proof to, you know, do anything like in court with it. You know what I mean? Like, because there have been cases of people who knew shit and they would go to the police, but they didn't have enough evidence and the police wouldn't take them serious.
Yeah,
and it turns out the police were told about it years prior and didn't do anything because, you know, they didn't have enough evidence or whatever to warrant like an investigation. That can happen, unfortunately.
Speaking of which, I watched an entire video on like the situation.
The what situation?
And Jared Fogle situation, the subway guy.
Oh boy.
Here's the thing that I found interesting. I just thought it was just, okay, this is obviously still bad. I thought it was just CP on his computer, right? Like a bunch of CP on his computer.
Nah, it was worse than that.
It was worse. It was way worse. Like,
yeah, it was way worse.
Shit. I don't like. He was like recording like actual young interns and stuff like that. He was going to school, being very like this has been going on for years. And it's not even like, okay, fine, some CP, like, again, that's still shitty, you deserve to die.
Yeah, that's still not good.
Really, Yeah, that's still not good, but like I didn't think it was that fucking bad. Like Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Jesus H Christ, that is awful.
I just remember this one, like they would do parody songs. Rocka Rocka Ali did one about Jared Fogle, the Footlong Lover or something like that. It was, some of the lyrics are pretty fucking pretty fucked up, but it was funny.
I remember that one where like there was like I think it was Brock Balker or something like that who made like a parody with like the Whip It Nene, and it turned out to be Jared Fogle in disguise as a Silent Hill at the end. It was weird.
Speaking of Silent Hill, like the guy, I remember we made jokes about that at one point with him actually killing his cousin or some shit.
Yeah, Silent Hill.
It's like he goes to the courtroom, like, you already know who it is. It's like, who could have done this murder? The cops. Who could have done this murder? Silent Hill. You already know who it is.
I think he got like a bunch of time. Either way, man.
I like how he was a one-hit wonder, then decided to murder his cousin.
Like here's the thing. People, I remember that one comment where it said, "Whoever thought that of all the rappers out here today, Silent Hill was actually about that."
Yeah, no. Actually, about that.
You riding up to his cousin's house. You already know who it is.
You already know who it is. Wait, hold up. Didn't he only get 12 years? I think he's getting outside. Wait, who? Are you talking about Silent Hill?
Fogel or fucking Silento. I think Silento's in there for. Silento's doing a stint. He's doing a stint.
If Fogel getting out in 12 years, I mean, how long has he been in there?
I mean, I remember this came out in like 2015, I think.
So yeah, what is that, like 7 years so far? So that would be I think that would be 20 years then, wouldn't it?
Let me see.
That would be like a 20-year sentence. Because isn't a life sentence 20 years? I think like a life sentence is like 20 years in jail.
Okay, he's been sentenced to over 15 years in prison.
Does it give like a specific number? Just over 15?
15 and 8 months. 15 years and 8 months.
Damn, that feels kind of low. I thought he'd get 20 for that.
Well, here's the thing. He'd also have to do a
he'd obviously have
of supervised release.
He obviously have to go on a sex offender list.
Yeah, he's gonna be on a permanent sex offender list. $175,000 fine, plus you gotta pay $50,000 and a total of $25,000, and also $1.4 million in restitution.
Jeez. Yeah. Court shit is just wild. Some of that stuff is just nuts. Like I was watching some I was watching this one with this dude. This dude killed his wife because he was having an affair. Then tried to lie about it to the police. Police immediately figured it out. It's like, dude, you lying through your fucking teeth. Then he gets arrested. Then from prison, he's like, I'm gonna write a book about this, a tell-all about how I killed my wife. And it's gonna be a bestseller. I'm like, dude, you were fucking crazy.
Oh, by the way, when he went to prison, he was almost immediately beaten to a pulp.
Good.
He had to keep getting beat to prisons. Jared Fogle.
I mean, you know what they do to kitty diddlers in prison?
Yeah, they do not play around.
Yeah, that is the surefire way to end up dead in the prison. Or wish you were dead.
Or
yeah.
Or wish you were dead. Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna end up meeting Fleece Johnson.
Where a prisoner actually relived like an experience he had there. Well, he wasn't actually the one happening to, but I remember like there was a kitty diddler in a prison cell next to this really unsavory fellow, and the unsavory fellow in question got intimate with him all night, and apparently the guy remembers the screams all night. Yeah, like he remembers the screams the entire time, and eventually it just stopped. When they got him out in the morning, it turns out the dude didn't actually, screw, loosen up his, tighten up his screw, if you get my drift. What happened was he actually shoved a shampoo bottle down there.
Oh!
Yeah, there was blood and soap everywhere, apparently.
Oh, damn.
Jesus Christ. It was not pretty.
I mean, he's a pedophile, so, you know, I ain't got no sympathy for him, but damn.
Obviously, yeah.
But damn. That's like, you ever heard about r/nuclear revenge? It's like a Reddit thing of people getting revenge on people in like the most ridiculous ways.
It's a funny thing though. The funny thing about the whole thing is, one of the worst cases I've ever heard something like that is where a man literally for no reason killed a woman and her child brutally shot them, and when they finally caught the dude, it turns out he only did that because he had raped his 6-month-old daughter.
I hope he got death penalty for that. Actually, no, I hope he didn't. Don't give him the death penalty. Let him sit in prison and get killed by a prisoner in the most horrible way possible.
And the reason he did this horrible random act of violence is because even though he knew he was going to prison, he went to go to prison for murder, not pedophilia. Cause I guess that matters. Jesus fuck.
That's some twisted galaxy brain logic right there.
Jesus fuck, man.
Yeah, holy shit. Like, did you not think that wasn't gonna come up? Pardon the man who kills him. Yeah, honestly, yeah, I'd be like, okay, you know what? Depending on what the person who killed him is already in for, you might want to be like, we'll give you a reduced sentence for that. We'll call it good behavior.
Usually, no, we're not, here's the thing. Lifers who kill are like, yeah, dude, we're in here for life.
I mean, they already what the fuck else can they do to me?
Give me more time.
Yeah, it's like, oh no, they're gonna give me more time. I'm not leaving.
I'm in it for life.
Yeah, it's like I got nothing to lose in here. Shit.
I remember this one dude, pedophile, got in there. It's literally, you can look this up on YouTube too. And this dude, he literally strangled him to death with his own shoelaces. Damn. And he did an entire interview with the guy, and the guy is like, you know, man, he was so chill about it. That's somehow awesome and creepy at the same time. He's so like, chill. Yeah, I strangled this motherfucker with shoelaces. Yeah, he tried to explain his side of it. He just kept pissing me off. He wouldn't shut up about what he did. Said he was innocent. And I just got tired of it, so I strangled him. I strangled him till he stopped breathing. And he talked to him so casual, and he even said to the judge. And again, this is the guy who was in jail for murder and stuff. And the guy was self-aware too, to be fair. He wasn't like, oh, I'm some hero. No, he's like, nah, dude. The dude just pissed me off, so I killed him. That's it. He just pissed me off, so I killed him.
It sounds like something out of a comedy, like a really dark comedy. Where it's like, yeah, he just pissed me off.
He's like, I'm not some kind of hero or anything. He just pissed me off. He got on my nerves and I killed him. So yeah, that's kind of what happened. Yeah. And then he said, it's something again, really badass lie. Says, it wasn't my place to judge him. It was God's place to judge him. I just set up an appointment. I'm sorry, but that's a cold line. I'm sorry. That is some movie shit to say that shit. I'm not judging him. God's judging him.
Oh, I will absolutely judge you for that. And your sentencing is death. In my opinion, it's like your sentence is either slowly rotting in prison or death. Like you pick.
Yeah, man, it really pisses me off that pedophilia and stuff just gets such relatively light sentences.
Yeah.
I think.
And then you get, and then what pisses me off is when you see these articles where it's like, oh, female teacher has sex with the student. Like, no, that's fucking rape. That is fucking molestation. And you know damn well this is a male teacher, you would call it that. You would not say have sex. You would say molestation. Can we stop with the fucking double standard, please?
Like, here's the thing.
It's like, it doesn't matter if the teacher is hot. It's still molestation, okay?
Yeah, like, how'd I put this? Like, at the very end of the day, you have, oh my god, it's just like, people that even wonder, like, you know, like, Catch a Predator, right? People kept asking, how come there are no female predators? And and they do explain it, like, at the end of the day, female predators prey on people they have more personal connections with.
Yeah.
So you're more likely to see like, again, female teachers and stuff like that. They're not gonna meet boys online and do stuff like that. They're not gonna do that.
Generally, they're not. I mean, it happens, but it's not.
It's very rare.
It's not as common as. That also means it might be harder to catch them too. I guess it depends because it sometimes catches innocent people. But damn, some people. Honestly, I'll be honest with you, I'm not even against the death penalty, but I do get the point that, yeah, you can catch innocent people, but it's like, you just gotta be absolutely sure that this motherfucker did it.
It's just for me anyway, this is just me, personally, and this is just a personal gripe of mine, you can call me a bleeding heart liberal or whatever, I don't think we should have the right to choose whether someone lives or dies. I get it. Don't get me wrong. I get it. I completely understand the death penalty. I'm not saying like abolish it completely or whatever. I'm just saying personally for me, I don't think that, you know, like, if you already imprison them, they can't hurt anyone else, like, in society. Like, they can't be admitted to society anymore. They're locked up permanently. That's just me. You know what I mean?
I get that. And the other thing is that the death penalty, for some reason, and this thing I hate about it is, it's like, they don't just kill them right away. No, they be having them sitting there for years. It's like, dude, just take them out back and just shoot them. I'm like, let's get this over with.
Yeah, like,
don't waste my goddamn tax dollars. It's like, don't waste my goddamn tax dollars. Just take them out back and just shoot them. Like, it's just do it old Yeller style.
Like,
fuck it.
I mean, like, sometimes it does make sense because, like, some of these people do, you know, seek appeals and it's like, hey. Yeah. Can I at least stay in prison for the rest of my life? To say at the very least, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and I can also see the argument that being stuck in prison for the rest of your life is worse. You know, because you can't check out. So I can kind of see you can, but it's harder for you to check out. Yeah. And I personally wouldn't let you.
Like if you say you're suicidal in prison, they have to actually, like, take you to the psych ward or whatever.
You know what I do? You know what I do if you tell me you're suicidal and you in prison, especially for some really heinous shit, and you in there for the rest of your life? Strap you to a fucking bed and just leave you there. Make sure you fed, put you on a catheter, all that shit, and just leave you there. And it's like, no, you carrying out your sentence.
Well, also
I'm like, no, you carrying out your damn sentence. Like, I don't care.
Also, family members can sue like prisons if they do commit suicide, because it happened under their supervision. So that's why a lot of prisons try to prevent that.
I get that, but at the same time, now it's like, I mean, you can try to prevent it as much as you can, but it's like, if someone really wants to off themselves, they're gonna do it.
This is where Bowhammer is coming to pick us up. Hold position here.
Oh no, I dropped these cyanide tablets. Oh no.
Oh no, Foehammer, she almost made it throughout the entire game.
Also, by the way, remember that Joseph Rosenbaum, the guy that
Echo 419.
180 no scoped. Reminder, he was a child rapist. I'm not even gonna call him a child molester or even a
yeah, no, that motherfucker was a rapist.
Even, like, he was a child rapist. He literally dated their moms just to get closer to them, and anally. And, like, committed sodomy upon young children.
Yeah, that's somebody I'm not going. Yeah, that's what fucks.
Like,
that's what drives me crazy. Like, this motherfucker was out. It's like, nah,
he could just leave the mental hospital whenever he wanted. Like, what the fuck?
No. That dude should have got a. You know what? Let me not say that on YouTube.
Yeah, like.
Let me not say that on YouTube.
I even talked to my cousin about this when I was like, when the whole like. Rittenhouse thing
was I was about to go off on people in my family because they were just saying stupid shit. over the damn holidays about it. And I'm like, I'm about ready to just go off on you idiots and just remind you who the fuck you're defending right now.
I went on. I kind of did that with my ma too, and she's one of those people who said like he shouldn't have been there to begin with, and I'm like, okay, but
okay,
by that logic,
that's
these people traveled farther than he did to get here. What the hell are you talking about? And even then,
that's like that to me. That's like the same logic of, oh, you shouldn't gone down that alley if you didn't want to get, you know.
Yeah.
But to me, that's kind of like the same logic as that. It's like you shouldn't have been there in the first place. What the fuck?
Here's the thing, though. And I will say this: like, I remember when it was still hot, and I talked to my cousin about it, and you know, like my cousin actually listened to me, and you know. He like at the end of it, I told him this at the very end of the day. At the end of the day, Joseph Rosenbaum was if you're asking me to feel bad about Joseph Rosenbaum, a guy who literally raped children, he said, okay, now that you've given me that context, if he actually did rape children, and that's why he was locked up and got out, he deserved to die.
Yeah.
He deserved to die. He's like, he deserved that.
Yeah, he probably deserved I'd go as far as say he deserved an even slower, more painful death, honestly.
Oh, scratch that. He deserved that to happen to him earlier. It should have been slower. It should have happened a long time ago. Like, let's be real. It should have happened a long time ago. I remember.
Yeah, he had that shit coming.
Mark Ruffalo even called him, oh, justice for Joe. Just like, shut the fuck up.
I think the quarter pointed out. I was like, you want justice for a pedophile?
You want no, you're not a pedophile. He's a child rapist.
Pedophile.
A pedophile is just somebody who's attracted to children. He actually went through with it and raped children, like sodomized young boys. That's fucked.
Yeah.
That is fucked. We need more Gary Plochets out there. We need more Gary Plochet.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying. Sorry, Edgy. I'm sorry for getting your video taken down for saying that.
I mean, if it does, a bit. Hey, at least I can say I didn't get taken down for some dumb shit.
Oh no, you got your stream taken down for wanting to take care of pedophile. Oh no, that's terrible, dude. Doesn't say anything about YouTube at all.
Yeah, you know, I could just try to reach out to some bigger YouTubers and just do like a hashtag talking about Twitter. What was that one they had? Answer Us PedoTube at one point.
Yeah, man.
That didn't really go anywhere. I think like Mama Max was trying that shit because one of his videos got taken down for. Do I smell sequel bait? As you go, no, I think we're just getting started. It's like, do I smell sequel bait?
The Halo games having sequels?
Unheard of, right? This is a one-off obscure game. What are you talking about?
This isn't gonna be like some cultural phenomenon.
Yeah,
Come on, guy.
That didn't get handed off to a bunch of devs who tried to turn it into fucking Call of Duty or some shit, or pander to the Call of Duty audience. He took off the helmet. No, he didn't. You know, I just reminded me of that episode of Naruto where they kept trying to figure out what was under Kakashi's mask, and then he goes, underneath this mask is another mask.
Yeah, funnily enough, we do actually see Kakashi without his mask. He's just a pretty boy. Like, he's just a pretty boy.
I just remember they were all thinking, is he horribly disfigured and stuff behind the mask? And it's like, nah. I was like, it'd be funny if he's just a normal ass dude.
He was too. That's the funny part.
Yeah, he just looks completely normal. He just wears a mask. And when someone asks him about it, he just goes, "No one cares who I was till I put on the mask." That's just all he says when someone asks him about it. He's like, "No one cared who I was till I put on the mask."
Wait, what? Wait,
What?
hold on. It's a
What?
fandom. Okay, it's a fandom. Okay. I was like, wait, Kakashi does not have a son. Like, that is dumb.
I'm about to say, I don't remember him ever having a kid.
He doesn't have one.
Yo,
Pretty
these are
boy.
some of the ugliest skins. I'm sorry. I don't know why, but some of these skins for you can unlock is like, ooh, this is some ugly looking stuff, guys. He just has another one. Yeah. I don't even know why I bother unlocking weapon skins for this game, because you could only use them in multiplayer, and I don't really play Halo 3's multiplayer.
I gotta start playing again, honestly.
Yeah.
Ugh.
For some reason, I had the urge
gonna-
to play Monster Hunter Rise today, and then I ended up not having time to do it before stream.
No, I'm gonna go head out. It's getting kind of late over
Yeah,
here.
it's almost 1 a.m. I was originally not going to stream that long. That's why I started it early, but then I was like, okay, you know what? I'm kind of
And then I
somewhat.
came on. And then
You
I
kind of
came
came on. I was like, you know what? I'm on a roll with finishing this game, so let's just go ahead and do it.
Alright, I'll talk to you later, Edgy.
Yeah, I'll
Alright.
talk to you later. Alright, that's gonna be the end of the stream. I have no idea when the next videos come out. I might have to make something in between that, because I did make some progress on that. I can't really, I don't really want to get into it too much, because it's meant to be a surprise. I was gonna make a hit about it, but I'm not going to, because it would be too unsubtle. Oh, I forgot how hideous some of these armors in 4 look. Anyway, I'll have to figure out what game I'll play next. Probably gonna post. You know what I'll do? I'll make a poll either tomorrow or sometime next week. We'll figure out what game to play next. But thanks for tuning in, everybody. I'm gonna go fucking crash. I am tired as hell right now. Yeah, I'll see you later.
Wow.